Hello, my lovely hummingbirds, and welcome back to another episode of A Grain of Salt here on POPCulture with your lovely host, Monroe. How's it going, everyone? This is the series where we dive into everything spiritual, witchy, metaphysical, tarot readings, and so much more. For today's episode, we are going to do, so if you watched this gorgeous episode of Makeup and Motivation and the Webs We Weave, I'm sorry, I am obsessed with today's makeup look that I did on myself. I probably should have recorded it, but I didn't. But it's giving me Thorn from Scooby-Doo. And I went like this. And all I can think of is when they're like, wicked dreams, Sister Thorn. Yes, I am loving this whole little dark vampira aesthetic I got going on of late. I am so also very happy, 111, because your girl no longer has the vid. World record for catching COVID an innumerable amount of times since the beginning goes to yours truly. But yeah, thankfully, we're good. Came back negative. My symptoms are gone. I can make all of my noises. But for today's reading, if you saw that episode, then you know this is going to be about who the hell is trying to blackmail you, apparently. But no, it's more so the toxic friend groups, work groups, environments that you find yourself in currently that you need to dissipate by the end of 2024 at the very latest. I would prefer it if you did it today. Oh, I was going to say pile one. Oh my god. Already channeling. But that is going to be today's topic of conversation, the way that it is set up. Now, topic of conversation, hello. That is going to be today's reading for the pick a card. Now, before you have your 4 piles, and the way that it's going to work, okay, is for pile 1, we have the Labyrinth Tarot. For pile 2, we have the Spooky Tarot. What is it actually called? Hold on. The Cute Ghost Tarot. For pile 3, we have the Tried and True Regular Rider-Waite. And for pile 4, we have one of my absolute favorite piles. I did use this for the Aries deep dive. It is the Ask Yourself Tarot. Because pile 4, you are different and you know it. Now, once you are done selecting your pile, make sure you go to it and all that and enjoy the reading and tune in and, you know, do chores if that's what you got to do for the day while you listen on double speed if you're so inclined. But I am doing also an extended reading. For the extended reading, we are going to dive into who's coming in next for you. Okay. What do these people want from you? What are these dreams that you've been having about this new group of friends, new soul family, new love interest that is coming in? Messages from this person, but also we're going to give you the tea about, you know, what the stands, with the people that are currently doing whatever the heck to you that I don't like them. Real tidbit. I know I'm just like interrupting the flow of my introduction there, but all of the extended readings for today's reading, my lovely hummingbirds, are going to be 4333. Because that's just a number that's been following me as of late. And I'm recording this on the 3rd of the month. So, I don't know. I just thought it was fitting. But, yeah. And this is super random. And I don't know who this is for. But if you've been thinking of getting this crystal, specifically, this is the name of this crystal, then you should definitely go and do that. Okay. That's it. On to the introduction. That are in your energy presently, what they're going to be, you know, saying behind the lines, and also just the resolution for it all, what's coming in next for you. That's it for you, my lovely hummingbirds. For me, for the intro, I'm going to give you a few seconds to look over the piles again and choose And I hope you enjoy the reading. Like, share, subscribe, all that if you are so inclined. Get the extended if you are so inclined. Not mandatory. Go to my Calendly. Get a very own personalized reading from yours truly. And yeah, that's it. That's all I have for you today. Okay, I love you. Bye. Enjoy the reading. Hello, my lovely pile ones. If you picked this card, then you are at your pile. This is the Three of Junk from our Labyrinth Tarot deck, our Bay deck. Because you remind me of the Bay, pile one, the Bay with the power. Here's the thing, though. So when I was pulling your card out initially from the tarot deck, right? Prior to, like, shuffling and everything, I grabbed the Three of Pots. And I was like, oh my god. Yes, there it is. It's the Three of Junk. And then I'm, like, looking at it, and I'm like, this is not the Three of Junk. But why am I thinking of, like, a Russian, little fucking Russian dolls? Where, like, you just, like, it's a little baby doll at the center of it, and it's, like, bigger, 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 and it's all these shells secluding it. And then I was like, this is not the Three of Junk. So then I went and I found it, right? And the first thing that I noticed was the fork, right? First, I just heard the fork in the road for some of you. But the first thing that I thought of was, there's this saying in Spanish that's like, la manzana de la discordia, the apple of discord. And essentially what that means is like someone that came in between you and another person that you really care about. And my voice just shook entirely with that. Another thing is I was shuffling all of your oracle cards. I kept just looking at the coffee like, I need caffeine, I need caffeine, I need caffeine. I need you to get some proper sleep, pile one. I don't know why I'm being so aggressive to you, pile one. I'm so sorry. What is happening? So besides that, I do have a few different channelings for you on top of your cards. But this real strong, I also saw the 3-2-1-2 as I was about to say this. I just saw the Three of Feathers as well during your shuffling. It kept popping up. It was at the bottom of the deck a few times. This has a whole lot to do with a whole lot of heartbreak for you, pile one. And on top of that, 333 might be important to you. But some of the channelings that I was getting for you specifically, if you don't know who Sleep Token is, you should definitely look up their song, The Summoning, specifically after like the little solo interlude in the middle of the song towards the end. There are very specific lyrics that I was just, if I could scream them in this moment, I would type of feeling. But the very first line of that is, my love, did I mistake you from a sign of God? I might be transposing those lyrics, but go ahead and listen to the song. There might be a message in there for you. Another part, very interesting. So I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna wear red and black yesterday. I was originally gonna record your reading yesterday. It didn't happen. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna record it today. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna wear red and black again, apparently. Why? For some of you, those might be your two favorite colors. For others of you, the message that I got from that was that you're keeping a lot of your passions and lustful habits, temptations in the dark, and they've been in the dark for a really long time. Agreed. There's some greedy people in that. So one of the other things, because of the, what the fuck is this called? Ouroboros. Some of you might have this tattooed on you. It is from Full Metal Alchemist, the anime, if you watch anime. If not, there is a very specific episode. So episode 19, Death of the Undying, is where essentially the sin of lust gets taken out. You need to look into that. Also look into the Philosopher's Stone and its properties. there's a message to you about that like you've been avoiding regarding your love life. I don't know, Pile 1. If it makes sense to you, it makes sense to you. But again, whole lot of lust. As far, not my head, my heart, my chest felt so heavy. So the Ouroboros tattoo is essentially the tattoo that is on all of the sins across the series. And each sin has it in a different placement. The sins that I was seeing specifically in my head, why is my mouth watering, Pile 1? That only happens when I'm like channeling some spicy vibes. Okay, Pile 1. Not right now. That is for the extended reading. And I wasn't initially going to do an extended, and then Pile 2 was like, in the extended reading, and I'm like, we're doing an extended? Alright. But that is for the extended reading. So lust has this tattooed on them right here in between her like clavicle and chest area. Envy has it tattooed on their thigh. Greed has his tattooed on his hand, and gluttony has it tattooed on their tongue. So either you know someone with tattoos in those places, you yourself have a tattoo in any of those places, or specifically, and more specifically, you or someone in this group has the Ouroboros tattooed on any of those placements in alignment with like one of those sins, and they have even stated previously that they identify with those sins. I tweaked out because like my little Christmas topper, it's a little like crystal star thing, and it changes lights. And as I was saying that, it was real bright in red and purple, which is really interesting because one of the things I was going to tell you, Pile 1, is you've been confusing logic and reason for something that is not. You've been confusing grounding when you're really up in the clouds. I need you to get your shit in check. I need you to align yourself properly because you are ignoring your intuition and focusing very heavily on like, not carnal, but very earthly things. So, my nose is itching like crazy right now. Jeez. So, besides that, a lot of this might be fueled by envy. Whether that is the person, I just saw a fucking Scott Pilgrim, Envy Adams. Not Envy Adams. In the film, specifically, she's blonde, dating a bass player who she said was her best friend, and was boning him, and it kicked Scott Pilgrim's hard in the ass. That was very... That's not for everybody, but if it applies, my lovely hummingbirds. Anywho, so this revving confirmation at 8:08 on my timer. I cannot articulate. This person that associates themselves with envy in any way, shape, or form, whether it is the Scott Pilgrim version, the version from Full Metal Alchemist, or they are the ones that heavily influence you to partake in some extracurricular activities, is what I heard, or in things that are not, well, very aligned for you in your journey and what you're supposed to be doing as far as soul mission goes. You've probably shared with them a lot of intimacies regarding your divine connection, I just heard. This person pushes you, and they're entirely fueled by their lust for you, their gluttony of like, so I saw this thing, it was a fucking meme, but it basically said, who did God see eating that, like, he decided to make gluttony a sin? And then someone was like, clearly y'all don't study up on your Bible because glutton is not about just eating, it's about hoarding resources. So they might be very about like everything that you do is for them. They might be very greedy with your money, with your time, your attention, your affection. Ooh. For some of you, they might be causing evil eye towards your person or whoever you said to them that, like, you were interested in. That wasn't them. Very fueled by lust. But everything that is detrimental to you that they try to throw you into is from envy, that you don't see them as you see this other person. Pile 1. Let's get into this, okay? So we're going to look at the type of toxic group that you currently find yourself in, okay? Besides that, we're going to also look at the type of people in this group. Breathe, pile 1. As well. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I don't know why. I don't know. Different accents. Not all of you might be from the same cultural background in the group. Very specific. But one of the things that I want to mention, because I feel like I'm getting really nervous and anxious and scattered. Pile 1. Take a really deep breath from me right now. Even if that really deep breath is you puffing a cigarette or a blunt right now, okay? Deep breath. When I was doing the shuffling for your oracle cards, it took so long to get some of these cards. And I was sitting there and I'm like, come on. What does pile 1 need to know? What is happening with pile 1? All this stuff. 11/22. Something might have happened on November 22nd that really started to shift your perspective on these people. For a lot of you, either you turned 33 this year in November, or something happened last year on someone's 33rd birthday in November, or in November of 2022. Just in general. My God, I'm like, oh, okay, pile 1. So, yeah, real hard to pull the cards out. They did not want to come out. And I was like, okay, let's get it together, pile 1. Why are they not coming out? What's happening? Who are these people? So first up, for the group, type of group that you find yourself in, past life. The card reads, Deja vu, repeated patterns, karmic lessons. You are in a very special kind of group, pile 1. They are your karmics. Every single one of them. You guys are repeating patterns together. I heard past life regression for some of you. You might want to look into that. But it feels like it's a constant cycle, because it is. You feel like, oh my God, I've done this before, because you probably have, and you will really indulge in a lot of tendencies that are not good for any of you involved, if I'm being quite honest. Sorry. As for the people in this group, I laughed because of the image correlating with how I was describing, especially this one specific person that is attached to you. Oh my God, my whole heart clinging. And they just look like they are like, yes, give me the jewels, give me the money, give it to me. And not give it to me, daddy, hello. Holding on, obsessing, and spying. A lot of these people are either constantly viewing your social media profiles, spying on you, even so far as to, like, following you around, spying on you, friends, family, etc., physically. Like, not they're hiding in the bushes, hello? But, like, and you don't suspect it because they are your friend, so they'll just, like, happen to show up everywhere that you are. For a lot of you, like, I just heard you turned off your location on them because you were like, maybe they're, like, looking at my location, that's why they always seem to show up. You've tried to rip away from them prior, but you couldn't. For some of you, if you have feelings that they are spelling or hexing you in any way, yes. That is a confirmation, pile 1. I need you to up your protection. That's why I kept seeing evil eye. As far as, like, your role in this group, I love you, pile 1, but you are not the most innocent sheep in the bunch. influences. And it reminded me of a really bent infinity sign right now that I'm looking at it. So the card reads as follows: attachments, third parties, and peers. For a lot of you, you've known these people for a hot ass minute. And you might have also indulged. You know, it was really interesting because I told pile 2, check out pile 1 and pile 3. And I wasn't going to do a pile 4 until today. That was not an executive decision. That was I guess it was. The universe was like, hey, you're going to do a pile 4 today. And I was like, we're only doing 3 piles. And they were like, no, you're not. So you might be drawing a pile 4, but in pile 2, there were very specific messages about poly situations, polyamory. And with the third party, not that's your fear. Hello. I just got to really like... how am I going to tell my divine? How am I going to tell my person? Like, hey. So I might have been involved with pretty much everybody in this friend group. Pile 1. It is okay. Hi, pile 2. If you're here from pile 2, what's up? It's okay, pile 1. I know you're like, how is this okay? It is not okay. Look, we all fuck up. I just heard, go listen to Miley Cyrus's song about like when she was young. We all do things, especially when we operate from a hurt space. Especially when we're in moments where we're just like in an askew sense of loyalty because we've known people for so fucking long. I just saw 1616 for a lot of you. That's probably when you either met a lot of these people, started doing those things, which, y'all, you were underage, but anyway, none of my business. Well, I guess it is, right? I'm all in your business right now. Sorry. Not sorry. You need to hear these messages, pile 1. If for a lot of you, I need you to understand, like, abuse and manipulation can take many forms. Okay? Especially when you're really young and, like, not really thinking things through. For some of you, this person that's clinging onto you might be older than you. For some of you, there's someone older than you also that cannot rip away from this person. Third party, you probably both did something with this person at the same time, which is probably why it's coming up, which is probably why the fork from the card. And this person was like, well, if I can't get pile 1, I'm going to try and get pile 2. And they were like, damn, I can't get pile 2 either. Why are they both... Now you and pile 2 are also thinking you have the same divine. You might. Ooh, that's interesting. For some of you, this is not for everybody. Take what resonates, leave whatever doesn't. You and pile 2 might be stuck in a situation where, like, you, pile 1, are someone's twin flame. Pile 2 is someone's soulmate. It is the same person. Flip that however you see fit. Vice versa. You might be the soulmate. They might be the twin flame. However it goes. But, ooh, messy. All of this is so messy. Up next, from Threads of Fate, we're going to do... I have everything written down of how this is going to go because my brain is just like right now. So... what is keeping you stuck here? What is keeping you stuck with this group? We have versatility. Yes, that is a weed plant. Interesting. What is keeping you stuck to these people? The creator is keeping you stuck to these people. And I don't mean our Lord and Savior God from above the universe, whomsoever you believe in. I mean the person that created this group is like just ringing real heavy. And what is keeping you stuck in this moment that you've been trying to just rip away? We have the universe. Look at him. That hand looks so messy, weaving everything. Okay, so first up, off the bat, what I get from versatility with this group, not these people, with this group, and what you get with versatility. So think of a weed plant. What do you get from a weed plant? You can get high. You can make edibles. So you can smoke it. You can freaking make edibles so you can eat it. You can drink it because if like the, say, CBD, for example, right, is extracted from it, you can put it in a drink. Many ways to get either the same or similar outcome. You can also get the hemp from it to make clothes or paper or other materials and fabrics. I'm hearing what you get from this group is person, places, and things. Again, diverse. It is a very diverse group, and like, you might have all had a similar upbringing to a fault, but you might all be like culturally different or have like, sorry about that, pile of one. I just went into a massive coughing fit. And I really want to say what I was going to say, but I don't remember what that even was. I don't like that. It's really hard for you to speak up, though, about your actual needs when you're in the group setting. And if you do, it's all very, like, surface level. Or if you do, it's very, like, you get the same advice, the same thing said over and over and over again. In regards to the people in the group with the creator. So the first thing that, like I said, either it's the person that formed the group or you're the person that formed the group, and you kind of feel like if you detach, then everybody's just gonna disappear from each other, which might not be such a bad thing, but who am I to say that? The other thing, I just keep looking at the wand, and it reminds me, the Elder Wand looks nothing like this in Harry Potter, but it reminds me of the Elder Wand, and the whole legend behind that fucking wand is that basically it's chaotic because it gets won through death, and it's the most powerful wand in existence. But that wand is essentially like won in battle. With the creator, you, pile one, are a creative. You are a very passionate person, because this is giving me very heavy King of Wands energy. You are a very, not passive aggressive, hello. You are a very passionate person. You pacify aggressiveness in the group for some of you. Some of you might have heavy Virgo placements because you get petty, you don't get even. Is what I just heard. Interesting, pile one, okay. But with the clinging, I mentioned you probably tell the envy person so much about like your passion projects and your creativity and so many things, and then shit ends up fucking caving in. When I saw 2310 on the fucking timer right now, all I thought about was like something happened in October that you saw this person's true colors even more than you've already fucking seen them, and you're just like, oh my god. For some of you, I heard they stole your project, they stole your idea, or they sold your shit to somebody else that like ran with it, and they're like, oh my god, yeah, like you guys went out, I heard Halloween, and they were toasting, and you're just like, huh, interesting, because that was my shit, type of thing. For some of you, you might have had some financial loss because of it. You have placed your energy so deep into these people that like, if they're not cheering you on, I told Pile 2, like, these people are your yes men. Same for you, Pile 1, but more so, not they tell you yes about everything. I feel like you get very berated and put down in this group, especially when they're not actively cheering you on or lauding you about something, an accomplishment, anything that you did, because a lot of them look at you and they are very envious when you do succeed in something. So when you share it with them, and it's just like a, oh my god, that's so great, congratulations. Oh my god, I'm so happy for you, Pile 1. And you saw that none of that was genuine. That type of shit, instead of actually being happy for you and like, where you can feel it in your soul, in your chest. And they're not. And you sit there and you're like, oh, maybe it wasn't good enough. Maybe I didn't do good enough. But every time you're like, oh my god, I bodied this bitch. Pile 1. Okay. every time you do something that you shouldn't naughty, that you shouldn't be doing, something that is essentially toxic or detrimental to you, it's like, it's this whole change of energy. Like, oh my God, that's so amazing. That's so great for you. I'm so proud. Look, yes, you fucking did that. And all this, like, yay, let's go drinking. Let's go celebrate. Ooh, my eyes are like hurting right now. As I said all that, I don't like these people. But I want to let them go. And we're going to get into the universe card in a second, but that's the only time they seem to cheer you on. So then you fall back, right? After you've like inched out of the water, you just get pulled back in, and you're just like, wow, I said I was going to chill out on the drinking for a while, and then here I am, just glug glug woohooing, hungover as shit, another day, another weekend, another weekday. Oh, look, it's happy hour. Oh, here we are again. And you've kind of run into this sense of monotony with it all, and you're just like, okay, I need to get the fuck out of here. But you've tried to do it in very shut-in ways, and like, pile one, what I'm feeling for you, honey, is you're gonna have to really, I was gonna call you baby, my love, my darling pile ones, you're gonna have to face it, like, face these people, really find your footing, find your voice, and speak your mind when it comes to it. And I feel like, with the, I don't get, even I get petty, you've picked up a lot of passive-aggressive, non-confrontational confrontation maneuvers from these people, very manipulative tactics, that are just not you. And it might have been something, I just heard something that you even learned from family. It might be a generational thing, a generational curse kind of thing, where you learned it from home. You were like, if I speak up, I'm only either going to be put down further, it's going to be in trouble, or I'm going to have some type of loss or something bad happen because of it. Wow. Okay. With the universe. So I kept seeing the webs we weave. A little podcast episode I posted here on POPCulture. You should go watch it. About lies. About lies and the disgenuine relationships that we build, especially when we are thriving in our toxicity, right? With the universe being the reason why, like, you are stuck to, like, anchored to this version of yourself is because lessons. Is because of the lessons that you, I just heard, willfully threw yourself back into. Like, you didn't want to leave this. You didn't want to escape these people because you've known them for so long. You have very, very heavy attachments to these people. A lot of them have influenced your life, and not for the better. And you sit there and you're like, what the hell? But considering it is the universe card, the world card in tarot essentially means like the end of a cycle, right? It means like a complete close down. Like, you are at the end of this, which is good, but it's also a test of, okay, you're at the end of this, you're gonna see your way out, but are you actually gonna fucking take it this time? Or are you gonna bounce back and do the same thing that you did and have been doing for so long? Now, up next, we have, look at my little question here. Ooh, what do these people want from you? So, when I was shuffling your cards, I love these cards. They're so pretty and plasticky. And when I was shuffling pile 2, they weren't as slippery. But when it came to you, pile 1, oh my gosh, I could not keep a handle on them. And I was like, slippery. Slippery fast friends. Very slippery. Ew, I didn't need to see that. Gross. I'm just kidding, guys. Sex is a beautiful thing when you're doing it genuinely with people that are value aligned to you. Not this mess that you were involved in, pile one. No, but very slippery. I also kept hearing the fucking Mamma Mia song slipping through my fingers all the time. Something, I don't know the whole song. And I can hear it, but I can't say it to you. Go listen to it, pile one. I don't know why I can't say it. I'm like laughing, but I feel so nervous. I see you physically sitting there, like rubbing your hands on your thighs. Some of you might be sitting out in the cold. If you were puff fasting, you were sitting out in the cold. But hi, thank you for tuning in. I love you. Get some warmth. You're probably out with these people burning out. Pile one. Go home. Go home. Drink some water. Take a nap. But I see you literally just sitting there going like this, rubbing on your thighs. Like, oh my god, why am I doing this? So, what does the group get from you? Every day I choose to align with my body. What do the individuals in this group get from you? I am more powerful than I imagine. You know, when the cards just correlate. What do you get from it? What do you get from being in this group around these people, pile one? I focus on building a peaceful world free of oppression. Ooh. Interesting. Oh my god. So there's this part in the universe card where it literally says, where the fuck is it? No, it wasn't. It was the creator. So in the creator card, the meaning for the card says there's no rules in creation. And the universe itself seems to have so many rules, right, to abide by, so many things to do all the time, especially if you want to like progress forward and heal and do all this value aligned shit. So as far as what the group as a whole is getting from you, your body, besides your body though, they get a lot of you physically, like physical things from you, whether for some of you, I just heard gift giving might be your love language. So you constantly are materially providing for these people, and for some of you it is with your body. Like I said, you might have been bodied everybody in this group. File one. Be careful. Get yourself tested. Okay? That's not for everybody, but if you've been having questions like, yes, go do it. Little sex ed course real quick. If you are sexually active, you should be getting tested at least every 3 months. And, protection, it exists. Anyway, each person, I am more powerful than I imagine. So the fact that I was mentioning the Elder Wand and how like it has to be won essentially in battle and all that shit, a pile one, what these people get from you is your power. It's your energy. I told pile two like their shit was being siphoned from them, but you are like willingly, like you go down a bat for these people, okay? And every time you leave, you are so fucking miserable. You're so drained. You're just like, what the hell is happening? Or if you spend like, say you're a week alone with any one of these people specifically, anything you were then planning for yourself just seems to magically not function anymore. I just tripped over my words there, and I thought of something. For some of you, the reason why this person is so adamant on like destroying your connection is what I heard. You, this isn't for everybody, but you had issues with arousal during intimacy with them, and it did not make them feel good. And for some of you, I just heard like you walked away and you were like, this isn't what I want. You started thinking about the person you want. You might have found images of this person that were previously sent to you or that you acquired in some way. That's interesting. Like social media or something, and this person walked in on you and you had no issues being aroused then. And that was kind of the snowball effect of them realizing, like, maybe they didn't really have you in their clutches like they imagined. I hate that. I focus on building a peaceful world free of oppression. So this can be taken in two forms. For some of you, I heard either you're working with these people and there is some form of activism involved, or they are putting money into a charity that you're involved in or want to pursue, things like that. And so, like, you feel like you can't detach yourself from them. Not yet. Not until, like, you get what you came for, essentially. For some of you, if you are truly at the end of this and you are willing to, like, pull away and remove yourself from these people, what I'm getting is you're like, you sat there, pile one, in the past 3 months, and you were, like, imagining a world without these people in it, save for, like, a few, is what I heard. And it was so quiet and so calm and so worry-free and so dramaless, and you were like, oh my God, I'm not riddled with negativity and pain and hurt and thoughts of no longer being on this earthly terrain. And you were like, holy shit, I need to get away. And that's why everything that's happening right now feels like such a fucking tower moment, because it kind of is. I don't think it's gonna be as drastic as a tower moment. Like, tower moments happen, it's just real big, sudden upheaval and change. I feel like because it is the universe card, it's been happening over a period of time, especially with the past life and the clinging and the influences. It's been happening for a while, but we're gonna get into the tarot now. The tarot is all about, like, lessons for you. Lessons that you've gotten from this group and challenges that you might face at the start of you actually being like, okay, goodbye, I'm gone. We're gonna reshuffle, apparently. On camera, because you need to hear it. I just heard. Okay. So, as far as the group as a whole, what lessons has pile one learned or is going to learn? Okay, we have up first the King of Pots. Okay, what challenges? 4 of Wands. Interesting. In regards to the specific people in here, that's a lot, Spirit. Okay. And self. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah. Overall. Yeah. Whole lot of communication. Whole lot of communication. Okay. So, pile 1. Let's talk about it. So, for your overall lesson, emotional fulfillment, emotional stability, a clear balance between head and heart. You've had so many issues facing past hurts. I heard past traumas, things that the group might have witnessed or been very heavily involved in, which is why, like, you also feel the sense of loyalty to them. They might have really been there for you during some really painful hurts. And the challenge with it, though, is the Four of Wands. The challenge here meaning when you come into union with the person that you're supposed to be with, right, in this timeline, if you so choose, free will, but with your divine, this group is just gonna talk. And for a lot of you, when you awoke to your, when you awakened to your spiritual journey, that's what happened. For a lot of you, these people would not get out of your fucking ear. And you were sitting there and you're like, okay, well, maybe they're right. Maybe this isn't for me. This is not my person. This is all this. This is that, and the third. And you ignored your intuition. After you ignored it and you lost your shit, you realized that you required balance. Truly. True balance. I just heard again between head and heart, to pay attention to your intuition, to your divine guidance, to the things that you're faced with in daily life, and to really trust yourself. Because for a lot of you, especially with the Hierophant, what I'm hearing is, oh my god, how the fuck do I say that in English? Traditions. Like a lot of traditions, just culturally what was expected of you in this group, what was expected of you. Oh my god, my stomach just felt the biggest pull when I said that. And you're sitting here and you're like, why can't I have a balance of both? Ooh, I almost forgot, and I just remembered right now. So I have this cute little pyramid, right? It fell. As I was shuffling your cards, it immediately fell off my desk, and I was like, it's like a die. And I was like, no, it's not. But okay, what side did it land on? And it landed on the Sphinx. And what I got from that for you, my lovely pile ones, I'm feeling a massive tug all up here in my shoulder area and all in, like, by my belly button. I need you to do some chakra balancing everywhere. Okay, from the tip of your crown to the bottom of your root, I need you to balance. So, and I wrote it down. So, for the Sphinx, everything that was like scurrying in my mind is the best way I can put it. I got secrets, lies, deceit, descent, luring on, moving on, messages from the beyond. So you were getting so much information, so many downloads all the time, and you're like confiding in these people and sharing it with them, but thinking that they were gonna in some way ground you and bring balance into your life, and in reality, no, they didn't. And you're just like, maybe I'm wrong. And you're doubting yourself because you're like, well, they've helped me so much before, and they've cheered me on with so much, and then you were like, well, what are they actually cheering me on for? Because when you did anything good, it didn't come out to anything good. And your biggest challenge in all of this is to fight for your happiness, for your absolute abundance, right? Because we have the Ten of Pots, which equates to the Ten of Cups. Like, supreme emotional fulfillment is what I'm hearing. But with it, is going to come heartbreak with the Three of Feathers, because it is going to require a detachment from these people. And for a lot of you, it's people that, like, you hold in the highest regard, so close to you. For some of you, not family is involved, but they might be trying to get involved with your family. So keep... If you want to go peep at pile 2, go ahead. But if pile 2 is, like, getting drawn back in, It's not for everybody. If pile 2 is getting drawn back in and they were already out and you're like watching it, no. Help pile 2, go talk to them, and then both of you just gotta pull out together. I just keep hearing Sirius Black saying, keep your friends close, Harry. But some of you might be Potterheads, but... And potheads, hilarious. No, but for real. You need... It's hard. Okay, I get it. It's not fucking easy. Especially when there's so much there. And, like, that you've shared so much with these people and you've said so many things to each other across the years. For a lot of you, I'm getting really big fears that, like, they're going to run to your person and open their mouths about things that you did or said or intended to do. It's going to be a battle, pile 1. And I feel like you've already fought 90% of it within yourself. But the highest battle that you're going to have is going to be to walk away. Okay. You have 4 of feathers, Ace of feathers, King of feathers. And then we have the Knight of poles, Ace of junk, and Ace of poles on the Page of pots. Ooh, not the King of junk. Okay, we have a lot of extra cards here for you. But you had a very lucrative endeavor, I'm getting, with this person, with this Knight of poles, King of junk, and Page of pots. Okay. And you didn't really know how to face it. Now, for some of you, I heard you're the King of feathers. No, not your rice end. Hello? That was very oddly specific. If you want to read A Court of Thorns and Roses, or the series, or someone you know is reading it, and they're like, hey, you should check it out. Go check it out. There was messages in there for you about the Tamlin, Ricin, Feyre dynamic. Interesting. Very specific. I'm rereading it because the new book is coming out, but not the point. And we have practically every ace in here. Your lesson here is to openly communicate. Where did she go? I need to look at that 4 of feathers in here, because this deck is a little different. And I really need to look at it. Okay, where are we at? Ooh. You need to give yourself time to recuperate after a difficult period. Or you need to rest in order to prepare for what's to come. You've been doing a whole lot of no sleeping, like I said in the beginning, and you need to sleep. You need to get a clear head, because these, for some of you, you're going to get 3 incredible opportunities as far as career, but you're going to have to keep that shit locked away and share it with your King of poles, King of junk, and King of feathers. And this is a Knight and King of pots. This is a Knight of poles, but I said King of poles. Yeah, go check out pile 2 if you're so inclined, but it's gonna be okay. Pile 1, it really is. But I need you to really sit with yourself. I need you to contemplate. I need you to reflect. I need you to not, and I don't mean like drive yourself crazy in the middle of the night, reflect and like not get proper sleep. No, I mean like actually sit. As I was saying, pile 1. So, yeah, you need to actually sit in contemplation with yourself. Like, journal about it if you have to. Burn what you journal after. Don't leave it around for anybody to find, because I just heard it would be used against you. Just be very careful. Be very careful of who you confide in. Anyway, in order to move on from the group as a whole... Not laughing at you, pile 1. Contemplation. 7 days are going to be important, or January 7th is important. The card reads as follows. It breathes in the stillness of all that is, exhaling all that isn't, coming from the ends of the starts and the highest of the lows. Here I gasp for the answers to unfold. Interesting. For removing yourself from the people. Here we have crone. I just heard your mother, grandmother, godmother, seek advice from someone wiser than you, pile 1. Yes, there are people wiser than you, pile 1. I don't know why I had to say that, but yes. Thy wisdom befriends the honor in which weaves within blood, a harrowing call from the depths of your sacredness. You have ancestral messages waiting for you. Pay attention to those. Also, I thought of the ancestor read that I did. Go ahead and check it out if you're so inclined. But yeah, you need to look at, especially someone in family older than you that actually like really, really knows you, and speak with them about this matter. About like, especially about this envy person. What steps it is you need to take. And last but not least, when it comes to detaching yourself from the toxic version that you have created in order to be a part of this group, we have remembering 29. Some of you might be going through your Saturn return, bitch, me too. I love you. It's a rough one out here in pile 1. Okay, so a little mini side tangent. I went to the planetarium the other day with my besties, a few of my besties, and we're sitting there, and then like they passed Saturn, and I was like, that bitch is giving me so many issues right now. It's like, love you, Saturn, be kind. I can't, because it was like the like space mission thing. Went in there and Saturn caused issues, and I was like, look, like my life. That was a horrible joke. But veiling. She is veiled. Try veiling, especially now it's getting cold outside. If you are in a colder climate, it should be easier. Wear beanies, if not beanies, headscarves, things that like cover your crown, because it is, I just heard, being accessed without your permission. Be very careful with that, pile 1. Up your warding, your protection. So, oh, how they glimmer in the darkest of sights, never forgotten, never still, yet pacing in the mind in the twilight of the night. You overthinking at night. So, pile 1. With that, when it comes to yourself in this group and having those moments of, oh, but I miss the chaos, I miss the toxicity, all that not good shit, all that fun shit. Not that peace is not fun, it's a different kind of fun. But I need you to remember who you are truly and genuinely, and remember that like you are always in a better space in those spaces where you can truly be yourself. And if you feel like you can't be with these people, I need you to I moved my clear quartz over because it looked like it was gonna fall off the selenite tablet I have it on, and I need you to do some cleansing, some clearing of your aura. Not spend some time in dirt. Spend some time in nature, have some fun, some healthy fun, and really just acclimate yourself to you again. I saw the Hermit when I was shuffling your tarot, and I hadn't mentioned it yet because it wasn't time, but it might be time for you to really get in touch with your inner you. And if you've forgotten exactly what that is, start by things that like made you happy when you were younger and go from there. The fact that I have anime, the fact that like granted I still watch anime, and I don't know how I feel about you right now, pile 1. It is not just for children. My cosplaying self. Anyway, what was I saying? My brain. No, for a lot of you, like, what I heard is you used to do it when you were younger, but you don't anymore. So, like, you don't watch anime. For some of you, it was just a phase, Mom. You might have been seen or emo or listened to a lot of rock, and then you kind of just stopped because you revolved yourself around these people, and they were like, no, it's not it anymore, and all that. Like, you were very much following the fad of everything. I was going to say the fad train, and then I thought of non-PG stuff, and I'm like, oh, it is for the extended. Interesting. But... and there basically we're just going to talk about, like, who's your divine for some of you, if that relates. If not, who's the new people coming in, your new circles, the abundance that is coming with it once you remove yourself from the situation. But in case you have your bouts of FOMO, we're going to get into some affirmations. When you are missing the group, remember that you are always guided from above, from the divine, from your ancestors, from all those that watch over you and truly, genuinely protect you. If you are missing some of the people in the group, I trust the universe is always 10 steps ahead of me. Again, with that divine guidance, pile 1. And if you are missing that version of you that is slightly toxic and doesn't get any sleep, remember, it is safe for me to rest. Okay. Before I forget, like, I almost forgot. Yes, I recorded pile 2 first. I don't know how that happened, but here we are. We're gonna shake up some astro dice and some regular dice that I have and get some signs and timelines and all that for you. Hopefully, it helps you figure out a little bit more of, like, who these people are and all that good shit. Or who's coming in, even. All right. How do you want that land, Spirit? Okay. Capricorn season is hitting everybody, huh? No, shut up, because we have 1225. Interesting. 1225 and 616. So something probably came out during Christmas. For some of you, I just heard June 16th is going to be very significant. The 12th of January as well, or the 6th of January. In 2025, that's a year out technically from when you're seeing this. But is something in a year. In a year, oh, that's interesting. Not your torment is going to last for a year, pile 1. That's not what it means, baby. But what it means is that, like, in a year from now, you're going to look back at, like, how good your life is, how amazing your life is, and you're going to be like, holy shit, I made the right call. So I need you to really hunker down, focus, reflect, take time for yourself, and do the work. As far as signs, so let's get everything here together. That is Uranus. That is not Saturn. I mean, Saturn confirmation. If you are going through your Saturn return, hi babies, I love you. It's okay. Take care of yourselves. Or if you're going into it next year, I love you. It's gonna be okay. It's not the easiest, but it will be okay. Get lots of rest. So we have Aquarius in Venus in the 3rd house. We have Aquarius in Venus in the 8th house. Oof. We have Capricorn. No, not Capricorn. Jeez. Yes, Capricorn. I was like, no, it's not. Yes, it is. Capricorn in the 6th house in Uranus. And we have Aries in the 12th house in Neptune. If those are any of your placements or any of the people in your group, or if you know the placements of the people coming in, then that is your confirmation for that. But that is it. That is all that I have for you for today, my lovely, lovely pile 1s. I keep hearing pile 2, pile 2, pile 2, pile 2. Hi, pile 2. I love you. I hope you got some extra messages if you needed them. It's okay. The extended is in the link in the description. Go over there if you are so inclined. Get your very own personalized readings from yours truly if you are so inclined. look at pile 4 if you are so inclined. Pile 1, I just saw 11:33 on my timer as I said that. But that's it. I love you all so much. It's gonna be okay. Don't worry. As always, les mando mucha paz, muchos besos. Y les recuerdo que miren hacia la luna. Or this one. As always, sending you much peace, sending kisses, reminding you to always look up at the moon. Pick your moon. And that's it. That's all I have. Really just hunker down. It's cold outside anyway, baby. It's cold outside. It's cold outside anyway. Take some time. Watch some Full Metal Alchemist. Watch some anime. Watch some movies. Have some popcorn. Chill in your fuzzy socks, in a onesie, in a blanket, however you find yourself comfortable. Thank you for allowing me in your energy. It was intense. I will say that. I really just want to like sit down, take a nap, and eat some junk food now because I feel so drained, but that's not your fault. Okay. And not your fault, pile 1. It just is what it is. It is what it is, baby. You know what I just heard? Okay, last little tangent, pile 1, and then we're going. Watcher. It's the Ghoul Boys. Fucking. There was I can't remember which episode it was in, but Shade Midday was like, that's showbiz, baby. Like, what? That was oddly specific. Go watch that if you BuzzFeed Unsolved if you're into that. I don't know. Not promoted. I'm sorry. What's the word? Can't fucking articulate. We're not sponsoring this, but that just came through. Go have fun. Okay, you need to have fun. Have a good time. Go watch that episode of Full Metal Alchemist, though. There's definitely a message in there for you. Okay, I love you. That's it, pile 1. Have a good one. Bye! Hi, my lovely hummingbirds. Hi, my lovely pile 2s. If you picked this 3 of Pentacles from the Mr. McSpooky or the Cute Ghost Tarot, okay, then this is your pile. Oh, so cute. So right off the bat, the first thing that I noticed from your card itself was the easel and the what the fuck is this called, where they hold all of the paint. My lovely hummingbirds, what I'm getting from this card is like, you people have shown you their true colors and you still keep trying to paint over them. They're showing you exactly who they are, hidden beneath these cute little sheets, and you still keep trying to paint a different story to fit the narrative that you are most comfortable with, because it is easier to face that than the realities being presented before you. Now, up first, we are going to look at, also, side note, please get some turquoise. I have my like turquoise choker that I usually wear in my pocket, and I cannot like let this go. We're gonna tuck that in by my heart, and I am looking to getting some turquoise. The benefits of turquoise are those, but yeah, let's get into your reading, shall we? So first, we're gonna go in with the, alright, my lovely hummingbirds. So all of our oracle cards have been pre-shuffled for today's reading. Up first, though, like I haven't looked at these yet, we are gonna start off with the Heart's Hidden Secrets deck, and for this one, we're gonna look at the type of group that you're in, that you're involved in, the type of people in it, and my lovely hummingbirds, who you are in this group. Okay, so first up, for the type of group, flowers are pretty too. We have longing, okay? Craving, aching, wanting. The type of people in this group, yang, masculine energy. Why did I just hear Saturdays for the boys? Very not alpha male. And the type of person that you are in this group is return, second chance, opportunity, making amends. Interesting. Okay, so right off the bat, my lovely hummingbirds, with this, right? Oh, shit. The type of group that this is, nostalgic, with the longing, with the craving, with the aching, the wanting. What I'm getting for you there is, this is a group that, for some of you, is very heavy in a lack mindset. And not, and I just heard like, I'm not lacking, not material wise. Okay? So while you guys may be as a whole very fulfilled in like your, not as a whole, as individuals, you may be very fulfilled financially, like you have your own businesses and you do all this shit, and like, again, very divine masculine energy, right? For some of you, you might be surrounded by some divine masculines in this setting, but as a group, you have this very like, something's missing. And it feels very surface level. The things that are missing feel more like the divine feminine energy, intuitive energies, emotional fulfillment, clarity, ability to receive. I heard in a good mindset. Also, one of the I changed the fucking lighting for my ring light here, and it's what I call hospital. The hospital light, very bright, very white, very in your face. When I changed it, I heard like, I feel like I'm going insane. And as I initially started channeling with the card that you chose, which, get some black tourmaline for protection. I kept hearing, how are you going to protect yourselves? You need to get some black tourmaline in your lives, my lovely hummingbirds. But you were painting over what's already been shown to you of these people. And with the return card of like what it is, the role that you take in it, for a lot of you, I'm hearing like these were bridges that you previously had burned when you initially decided to walk away from these people, from these lifestyles, and from, for some of you, I heard like when you left your hometown. So for a lot of you, I'm getting like you're visiting again and you have no choice but to hang out with these people because these are all the people that are here. I am hearing for some of you, my lovely hummingbirds, not everyone in this group is immediately toxic. Some of them are part of your soul family, but you've had a very difficult time of discerning who is part of it and who isn't. Now, let's get into what is keeping you stuck here. So first up, what is keeping you stuck in this group? We have play. For what is keeping you stuck to these people, we have nature. Oh my god, I don't know what movie it's from, but I just heard, I can't help it, it's in my nature. Interesting. Van Helsing. Sorry. The whole like vampire energy thing has been coming up. For you, pile 2, I brought up your pile in makeup and motivation, and I mentioned vampire energy. So either go watch the webs we weave and like whatever messages are in there for you are in there, but also go watch what vampire energy is all about for makeup and motivation, and it's super interesting. Go watch the Vampire Boyfriend raid too if you're so inclined. The part that you play while you're stuck in here, you are the Magi in the group. And pile 2. So, up first, why are you stuck with this group? Because this group is fun. With the whole like nostalgia, the longing, the aching, oftentimes when we find ourselves in the party lifestyle, in the first time in this not for everybody, with play, I thought swing our life. That's not gonna resonate for everybody, but these people know some some dirty dark deeds that you have done, my lovely pile 2s, and you find yourself really in if you found yourself drawn to pile 3, for some of you I'm hearing that's your divine feminine's pile. For some of you I'm hearing that's who you could be at the turn of this if you choose to like actually better yourself and walk away like you initially had. Now they got you back in their clutches, or you have them in your clutches. Pile 2, what's going on? Why you're stuck with these people in nature. So for this card, the first thing that I noticed was the hemlock in it. In the Threads of Fate deck, the explanation for it is like the hemlock teaches us that different environments breed for different things. That's not verbatim. But what I'm getting for you is like this is a diverse group of people. While you might have had similar upbringings, or you've known each other for a really long time, you are a very diverse group, and somebody brings something different to the table. But when I heard the whole like quote from Van Helsing of like, what can I do, it's in my nature, they feed the little devil on your shoulder, and they make you feel like there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. And while yes, we all have light and dark aspects to each of us, you are very heavily indulging in some little toxic behaviors. For some of you, I just heard you heard something that kind of like propelled you into it. Interesting. And who you are in it, the Magi. Your role, my lovely hummingbirds, why you're stuck, why I heard some of these people won't let you leave, while it feels like you do nothing but return. I can't stop looking at my fucking tiger's eye. Get some tiger's eye. If you're really feeling fucking stuck, black tourmaline and tiger's eye are gonna help the fuck out of you in this situation. You're the giver here. You provide. For a lot of you, I'm hearing you have the Midas touch. While these people can be affluent and have money and connections and things in their own right, the benefits that come from having you around, my lovely pile 2s, are incomprehensible. It is incomparable to anything they could achieve individually. So like, even say like it is a play situation, I keep hearing lifestyle, if it is a polyamory type of thing, it's like they go from going to lower end gatherings and less safe to when it's with you, it's like upper end, upper tier people, more exclusive club stuff. I just pictured this smut book that I've read, not been reading, never finished it. Shameful. Just briefly, in the book, one of the main character's friend owns a sex club, essentially. It's gonna be an interesting extended reading. Anyway, spicy reading maybe. Anyway. So whenever like you're around, everything just seems to fucking elevate. And not just in a group sense, but also anytime that you chill individually with any of these people, the reason why your interactions with each person in this group seems so versatile is because you are. Okay, for some of you, I heard alchemize. You have so much magic and power within you, But when you're with them, it becomes very unbalanced in the sense of like, you're still going to do all this affluent shit, but it becomes very surface level and very feeding into your chaotic tendencies, the things that for a lot of time, a lot of these people convince you is just simply the way that you are, especially when it comes to like addiction and like toxic habits. I just saw 11:11 on my timer as I said that. We're gonna get into the tarot, and this is gonna be a live shuffle. I'm jumping ahead of myself. Before we get into the tarot, we're gonna get what each setting, I guess, wants from you. So up first with the group, we have I can choose new ways of being with myself, with others, out in the world. You know what I thought of? I thought fucking RCA at first, or fucking like television. For some of you as a group, in popularity, fame, clout, money, affluence, heavy on the money and affluence. Each individual, I am worthy of having my needs honored. We got a whole lot of entitled ass people thinking that they deserve every ounce of your space and energy, my lovely pile twos. And what do you get out of it? My potential is infinite. Interesting pile two. So for that, what you're getting out of it, these are your yes people. You like, if I don't know if you guys have ever heard of the concept of the yes man, but it's essentially the concept of like, these people never say no. And sometimes we need to hear no, a no or two in our lives. These people are always validating your shit, are always agreeing to your bullshit, oftentimes heavily validating all the negative aspects and influence of your life, because it keeps you anchored to them. That's not healthy. If you skip the intro, this reading is all about the not so great aspects of the groups that you find yourselves in, or aspects of yourself in these settings. It is about to move, like, this whole reading is about moving forward and growing in your genuine authenticity, especially since it's fucking 2024. Not at the time of recording, but it is at the time of me posting. So, pile two, get it together. You don't want to hear that. You don't like that. You don't like having to get it together, because having to get it together hurts. And it sucks. And it involves going into the nasty, gross bits. Let's look into, like, why did this card want to come out? Sorry. We have the Ten of Wands. You're taking on too much all the time. So what I'm getting for that, you came back into town probably over the holidays because you needed to distress. For some of you, I heard you needed a good, and that was it. And now you're sitting there like, damn, now I gotta deal with the consequences of this because it threw me out of whack in the personal glories defying journey I was initially on. Oh, pile two. Okay. Let's see. What's going on? Why are we surrounded by these people? What benefit does it have, my lovely pile twos, for personal growth? What are the lessons? Interesting. Now brown-eyed boy, hello? So if you've been following me for a long time, you've probably already seen me read Brown-Eyed Boy on this channel. It's a toxic little poem. About a non-belly aligned relationship. That wasn't really a relationship. So I forgot to take this card out. It's not a tarot card. It has the explanation for this deck by the creator, Moonchild Tarot. For some of you, you might be moon babies, you might have Cancer in any of your big three, Sun, Moon, Rising, some of you, I heard Venus, Mars, Mercury as well. So it says the tarot deck was created with a lot of love and care. It was inspired by a tattoo design I share with my partner. The reason I thought of brown egg boy, fucking Bellware, jeez. In one of the lines, I say forever. I have it somewhere written, but it was basically like forever there, forever the memory, like a tattoo. Wait, oh my god, it's been so fucking long, and I know why I don't even want to say these words out loud, because it is 2024 and we are past God. So, in the poem, where are you? Okay, so, can't believe I'm reading this shit. Okay, I'll stop complaining. So I wrote, leaving an imprint like a tattoo, forever there, the memory, as I asked you to shut the fuck up and dance this dance with me. For a lot of you, you might have a matching tat with an ex-lover. Oh my nose, it's so hard on that. And if you've watched Julis's messages, that is confirmation. Speaking truth. Y'all, what are you doing, Metal the Hummingbirds? This person is in your friend group. For some of you, I heard they might not be an ex, but just an ex-lover. What is the lesson with that? One of the lessons that you faced there was, I saw the Three of Swords in my mind's eye or whatever. What the fuck is that from? I'm getting so many pop culture references, not just this podcast, but in popular culture in general. So you may be very in media or work in the media industry, but with this person specifically, you realize my heart feels so heavy right now. It wasn't love, not in the way that you had originally imagined. So when you came back around or came back into town, you were like, fuck it, I don't even care, I know what it is, blah blah blah. And then for some of you, you did the deed and you were like, oh, this is not it. Oof. Yeah. Okay, we have interesting. Yeah, so with the Ten of Wands here, it's being clarified by the Five of Cups. And when you were very involved with this group, right, initially, you were all the hats, okay? You were brother, I heard daddy, sister, mother, bestie, confidant, sugar daddy. For some of you, you were taking on every single aspect that you could because you had experienced heartbreak at the hands of this person. For some of you, at the hands of some of these people already, and anyone that like joined in after, or people that you met after, you were like, I don't want y'all to experience this Five of Cups that I did. So I'm gonna do everything I possibly can in order to make sure you don't feel that too, but you were ignoring your own happiness, your own potential, your own, for some of you, your own divine connection, because you were still so focused on those lessons, those challenges, and with it arose drastic change to your financial endeavors, drastic change to the fruit that you had already seen bring forward abundance, and realizing that, you know what, maybe some of the shit is not value aligned with me after all. And for some of you, it did come with a tower moment, and you were like, yeet. Not yeet. For some of you, you willingly jumped out of this tower, because even though it was abundant, it wasn't everything that you had originally thought it was, and it didn't bring abundance in the right way. It might have been financially fulfilling, but it was lacking everywhere else, and it left you in a severe state of depression, anxiety, turmoil, lack of sleep, feeling like shit, checking all the you up texts, rereading all the messages. And during that process, you realized it was not an equal give and take. There was no balance in this relationship. And you've been finding so many challenges, 2211, in finding balance within yourself after the ending of it all. You're being asked to move forward in your creative endeavors, in your passions, in the things that actually bring that spark of joy back into your life, especially when it comes to like your individual relationships. For the group setting, Page of Cups in reverse, it's time to let it go. If you saw already these people for who they really are, right? Because I'm getting it's more than one for some of you. You might have been in a throuple unknowingly, and once you found out, you were like, that is not what we agreed to. Not Lauren Hill. I just heard from that thing, from the fucking song Do Up. If they did it then they'll probably do it again. And you're, yeah. It's time. With Two of Blades in reverse and the Knight of Coins, you need to stop blinding yourself to this situation, and you need to stop willingly giving these people like, here you go. No, it's okay, I love you. No, I have more than enough for myself always. Stop giving away every single bit of you and see the situation for what it really is, my lovely hummingbirds. Those are the lessons here, but your challenge is to stop just walking in with this giving good heart all the time. You need to pull back a little bit. Up next, we're gonna get some advice. How do you move on from this group? How do you remove yourself? We have Darkest Hour. And it reads, there in the void of thy darkness swells the shadow of the soul, swallowing the wickedness into the blackness of its wholeness. There's a whole lot of ness. Some of you might be named Nessa, Vanessa, Inessa. I don't know the other name. Ness might be your nickname. And for some of you, I heard forgiveness. Okay, we're gonna get into that in a second. We're gonna go into the next card. How to detach yourself individually. How to detach yourself from the individuals. If detachment is required, we have light. 20. For some of you, the year 2020 was important. Some things came to light about this group endeavor, about some of the people in the group. Some of you, that's when you found out you were in a non-consensual throuple. Light. Hope is but a word casting the unseen. Let there be light where light is but a dream. For some of you, be careful with the words that you speak because spelling is being done against you. Interesting. And how to remove yourself from the toxic aspects of self. In this group setting, we have gatherings. Let me show you. It's a bonfire. Oh, we have a full moon as I'm recording this. Bonfire, shiver me timbers. I don't know why I said that. Oh, bonfire cold. Anyway. Gatherings. Gather, gather, festive witches. Speak of joy and drink to wishes. Take one, give two, celebrating all blisses. Interesting. Darkest hour, light, and gatherings. So for removing yourself from the group setting, my lovely, lovely pile too, my lovely hummingbirds, with darkest hour, you're gonna have to pull back at all the gross and nitty gritty bits that you don't want to face. The negative attachments of why it's so easy for you to fall back into this play mode with these people. No, it's not just your nature, and that's just who you are. That's a cop-out ass excuse. But you need to really look out, like, what void is it fulfilling? What void are you choosing to ignore? Because it's harder to heal and really go into those depths with each person with light. To remove yourself from the toxic people, the toxic individuals in this group setting. For a lot of you, the truths that came out, I just saw the Tower card again. It's because somebody from the same group told you and was like, hey, like, I didn't tell you, okay? But I'm telling you, but I didn't. It wasn't me. I'm hearing the group got a little dismantled, a little disheveled along the way. And now that you came back in town, everybody's like acting like nothing happened, and you're sitting here like, did we all just forget all of that? No. But it's time that you take a good hard look at each person and the light that they provide in your life for better. Not worse, for better. The hope that they give you about actually achieving greatness, I heard for some of you. And with the gatherings, being mindful of who you surround yourself with, because a whole lot of dark imagery in these cards specifically. For some of you, I heard you're battling through the dark night of the soul, and that's why you had a relapse. I heard for some of you, be very cautious with what you share when you go out with these people. Be cautious of what you consume when you go out in a group setting with these people, because not everything that you consume, not everything that you do, and not everything you say is going to be honored for your highest good. So be very careful how much information you're letting on, what you're divulging to. And with the Ace of Sticks, who you're passionate about is what I heard. You're gonna have to really, really, because I have two flames here that are gonna try and just burn your shit down to the ground, because they can't stand you. And I heard it for a lot of you, you and your divine feminine, your person actually being together, and this little cloud of secrecy that you have around all of this is gonna, I bet she's gonna evaporate. You need to trust your intuition more. And for a lot of you, yes, this is involving financial endeavors. For a lot of you, it might be a situation where you were somebody's sugar daddy, a sugar mama, or whatever, and you chose to walk away. With a little ghost in this one, it's sweating. You're gonna have to have very open and honest communication with your person. It's gonna take a whole lot of strength. But this next, hi. Ooh. Hi, my lovely hummingbird. Sorry, I just had a interesting pause. I felt a really firm hand on my left shoulder as I was saying all of this. With the Strength card, this next person coming into your life is your forever partner. and they love you so much. And if you have been guided by someone that has passed on, they're protecting this connection, but they need you to do the work to protect yourself in this connection as well. It's not going to be easy divulging all this information to your person and having these conversations, but it is going to be necessary so that your person, I heard, doesn't feel hoodwinked. Because especially those two flames, I'm hearing somebody that wanted them and somebody that wanted you for what you could give. And as far as your person, it's the way that they looked when they were around your divine. Be careful, be honest, and be true to yourself. Now, we're gonna do some last minute advice for you, my lovely hummingbirds. Up first, when you are feeling FOMO of not being involved with this group anymore, you need to remember that my energy is my greatest currency. When you're feeling FOMO with specific individuals, and I heard what they can offer, you need to remember I am always co-creating with the universe. And last but not least, when you are missing that little toxic bit of yourself, because let's face it, we all crave chaos every now and then. What are the most dangerous words for somebody recovering of their chaotic fuckboy, fuckgirl, fuck person tendencies? I don't know, I was just bored. If that resonates, that resonated. If it didn't, it didn't. But if you're missing, if you have a little FOMO about your toxic tendencies, I am the guardian of my happiness. What does this mean, my lovely hummingbirds? With my energy is my greatest currency. For a lot of you, I'm hearing you feel very depleted when you're around these people. After you have a session, I heard, with them, you go home and you lay in bed and you question your entire existence and you're like, what the fuck was that for? Why did I do that? Why did I indulge in such a way? You have regrets. For a lot of you, you have actual energy depletion where you just feel drained. And not from activities, but from just, I'm hearing the drama, the toxic energies. And the entire time of this reading, I look like I want to cry. I don't. But like, to me, my eyes look like they want to cry. Also, there was a thing where like I looked off to the side and I looked back and I like freaked out for a second because it looked like my makeup was like dripping, like I was fucking crying my ass off. And she probably have. I don't like that. My lovely hummingbirds know is no. Okay? And if you've been in situations where you felt forced, like you had to do these things, I need you to start pulling away. That's not healthy for you. With each one, I'm always co-creating with the universe. One of the things that you got and brought to the table were resources and influences. For the affluence of the collective that you were involved in, you're the abundant one, and your energy is being siphoned. And anything that is not actually aligned with you is always going to feel tiresome, stressful, or like there's some sort of block or hindrance to it. Other than that, it should flow freely. Yes, certain fears might happen, certain hesitations, especially like imposter syndrome and shit like that when we go after like our real, like, whatever, like purpose journey. But you're the affluent one, so I need you to hold onto that knowing and really move forward. in the safety that you are co-creating with the universe at all times. You are typically a very balanced individual, but a lot of these people are not, especially with them all running in a very yang dominant energy versus having balance. I'm hearing a lot of material, like it's all about the material, it's all about the material. No me gusta. And with I am the guardian of my happiness, when you're having that FOMO of those non-value aligned relationships, it's nobody's job to keep you happy but your own. And if you are not happy sitting in your own energy, my lovely hummingbirds, I need you to realize why that is. Also, on a greater scale, these people do not hold any power over you, and I need you to fucking remember that shit. You are the King of Wands, I just heard. Cuties. You are the King of Wands. You are a king, period. These people do not. And we're talking about energy here. These people hold no power, no domain over you. Okay? Stand in your power and keep pushing forward and do the work. It's worth it. It's not always the easiest, but it is worth it, okay? Alright, my lovely pile twos, that's it from me for you for today. If you want to check out pile 1 or pile 3, go ahead and do so. If you did not feel called to that, ooh, I almost forgot. One more thing. We're gonna use my astro dice. Well, and playing dice. I have for just timelines, people's zodiac signs, things of that nature. I almost forgot. I keep hearing runes. I'm not being called to show you a rune specifically, but if you have been called recently to work with runes, then do so. That is a confirmation for some of you. That won't be for everybody. Interesting. 3. Okay. We got 3, 3, 6, 6, 1, 2, and 4. Now me just trying to look at all of these. How many numbers we got? We got a lot of numbers in here. Hold on. Pause momentarily while I sort everything out. Hi, my lovely hummingbirds. So I organized everything now. As I was organizing though, I hit my deck and the Lover's card popped out, and the first thing I noticed, but I was like, oh my god, they're so cute. And then I noticed this and I was like, oh my god, it's the eye in the sky. And then I was like, oh my god, Big Brother's watching. And then I was like, oh my god, your relationship is gonna have so many eyes on it. And for a lot of you, it's the people that are in this friend group. This is why I said you're gonna have to keep it very quiet once you, and for a lot of you I heard, once you and your person get physically passionate again. But we have our astro dice organized now. So first up, timelines that I'm seeing, we have 3, 3, 6, 6, and then 1/24, or the 4th of December something happened, or April 12th is going to happen. But what I'm getting for 1/24, I'm getting January. Once you're seeing this, a whole lot of momentum has already kicked off. Or if you're seeing this before the 24th of January, then something important is going to happen on the day. For some of you, March 3rd, June 6th are going to be very impactful days for your relationship. For some of you, this can be 3 days, 3 weeks. For some, on the longer end of things, 3 years till things really come to a full culmination. That is not for everybody. That is for select few. Don't get spooked by that. For some of you, I also heard in that, like, you've been already working on yourself for 3 years at the time of me recording. So by 2023, that marked your 3-year mark of like, okay, I did this. 2024 is your year where you're like, I'm gonna move forward with what I actually want in life. Now, as far as placements go, we have Pisces and Mercury in the 4th house, Capricorn and Uranus in the 9th house, Leo in Saturn in the 5th house, and we have Taurus, South Node, and the 10th house. So those are the placements of either you, your person, or people in this group. I'm getting heavy on the people in this group. Pay attention to that. And yeah, that's it for you for today, my lovely hummingbirds. If you're inclined to go to any of the other piles, do so. If you are interested in going to the extended readings, do so by following the link in the description. But other than that, that is it for me, for you, for today. I love you all, my lovely pile twos. Have a beautiful time. Have a blessed week. And yeah, as always, les mando mucha paz, muchos besos. Y les recuerdo que miren hacia la luna. Sending you much peace, many kisses. And reminding you to always look up at the moon. I love you all so much. Get a personalized reading from yours truly if you are so inclined by following the link in the description as well. And yeah, that's it. Okay, I love you. Have a good one. Bye. Hello, pile 3. I have the did for like the past week and a half. I am finally asymptomatic, and I was gonna wait till I was all done and okay and didn't have to wear a fucking mask to do your reading. However, one, besides the fact that I feel like Scorpion's offspring in this, one of the thoughts that went into my head as I was shuffling your pile, I was like, we barely getting over COVID, and I was like, I meant me. So either you recently had the vid yourselves, my lovely pile 3s, or you are getting over some form of illness, health issue that has put you down for the count for at least the past 10 days to 2 weeks. And let me tell you, pile 3, I love you, and it is okay. And I know you have this like vibe of vengeance right now, but so not vengeance in like the typical sense of I'm gonna be petty and like stoop to someone's level vengeance, but more like you're in this zone of I'm gonna get the fuck up and do what I gotta do in order to make sure that I'm good to move forward in life with my purpose, with everything, because I'm better than this, I deserve more, all that good shit, right? So the other thing though, and I cannot say this because I do not know the severity to the health issues that you had, but I have a personal running joke with my besties where I'm just like, when I'm doing too much, the Lord, the universe, and my guides, whoever, will literally nerf me and make my ass rest forcefully, because I have struggles with resting and not doing too much, everything all at once all the time. With you, you are a very, very heavy multitasker, especially when you get that like determination within you. And I could not shuffle your oracles without listening to music. I have my pretty little notes here. But the songs that were playing, so I was literally on a Stray Kids binge, essentially, is what was going on. But the specific songs that I channeled for your reading are God's Menu and Maniac. So you are in a whole vibe. And then during like your actual pulling of your oracles and everything, some very like sentimental Stray Kids songs were going in there. So you might be a stay, my lovely pile 3s. If you are not, go ahead, tune in, check out those songs. But another thing that came up besides your multitasking energy, you are very meticulous and you are on a mission to feel good right now, okay? Not just like because you're getting over whatever was going on, but you are like, I'm sick of it, I'm tired, I'm determined, I don't want to spend any more time, not wasted, because you've come to terms with the fact that no time is essentially wasted. It's all lessons learned. The only time that is wasted is things that you completely just give up on, right? But one of the things that was different for you, so I pulled, oh, by the way, Hi, pile 3. If you picked this 3 of Pentacles, this is your pile. The thing with yours, though, I went with all the cards, right? Every pile, I picked out their card just from the deck, shuffled through, grabbed the deck, the card, laid it out, and, you know, you pick your pile, right? But with you, pile 3, I couldn't do that. I pulled your card, and then I look at the tarot deck, right? And it's the classic Rider-Waite, okay? Tried and true. And I had to go in and organize all of the cards. Not in full order, but it was like I had to go in and make sure that all the major arcana were there, that all the wands cards were there. I just saw the 4 of wands. Gotta love coming on. Anyway, all the swords were there, that fucking all the cups were there, and that all the pentacles were there. And I was like, okay. And I mean actually had to make sure, like, I was counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 22 for the major arcana. And I was like, all right, pile 3. Everything's there. I didn't misplace any. I didn't lose any. For some of you, I'm using this as part of, like, for Cafecito Conversación, so endometriosis related. I heard for some of you, either your favorite color is yellow or you have endo yourselves. I have endo. And that is a series on this channel where I am going to be describing what endometriosis is, using resources, and doing a whole lot of other shit. So check that out if you were so inclined. Random. But a quote that was ringing in my head as I was getting all your stuff situated for your reading was from an Uncle Bronze. If you don't follow Uncle Bronze, you don't know who that is. He is a fantastic tarot reader. I don't know him personally. I just love watching his readings. And in one of the readings, he said, inspiration comes and goes, but consistency stays. And all I heard was you saying, yep, that's fucking right. Consistency stays. Inspiration don't mean shit. Like, momentary attraction means nothing. Lust is bullshit. Like, you are, like, right now, with everything going on in the sky, as far as transits, it makes sense why you are, like, you're done. You've had enough, right? Excuse me, I need to hydrate. Also, you might be dealing with some skin issues. My eczema is flaring up. So, please, hydrate. Take care of your skin, pile 3. So, yeah. I'm like looking at my notes right when I was getting... Okay, so, again, very getting your ducks in one row energy. Now, we are going to go into... I don't know if you guys saw my latest pop culture episode where I talk about the webs we weave. And in that, I was like, is someone blackmailing you? I was channeling during it, and I can't remember what pile that was for. But I was talking about blackmail in that video, and I was like, we're going to do a reading about who's blackmailing you. Essentially, this reading is not that, but it is about, like, the current groups you find yourself in, friends, people that you associate with that are not healthy for you. And, you know, that need to be released now that we're entering into the year of 2024, which is 8, which is a karmic year. And if you are Saturn ruled, that means you are going to be feeling this heavy. You probably have gone through already losing, not sense of self, or maybe you did. Maybe you felt like you lost yourself with these people. But we're going to get into all that. So the way that the reading is set up, we have the type of group you're in, the people in this group, and who you are in this group, okay? With that, we're going to do, first up, what is keeping you stuck? Then, what do these people want from you? And then we're going to do, so all the oracles are already pre-shuffled, by the way. You got extra oracles, pile 3. You were like, no, I need to know more. You are probably my intuitive pile. You are my intuitive bunch. You know what the cards mean. You feel the vibes. You're kind of over it at this point. You're just over the whole thing. But the lessons and challenges faced while you remove yourself from these people, from this group, from these situations, is going to be the part that we're going to shuffle live on screen. That is going to be the tarot portion. And after that, we're going to look into what advice, what advice you need in order to remove yourself, and also what to do when you start feeling FOMO. So for those of you that don't know what FOMO is, it's fear of missing out. Oftentimes in really challenging moments, especially if those challenges involve leaving an environment like work, schools, transferring, home situations, relationships, friend groups, all of that. You don't always pull away right away, and you can still see them hanging out with each other, other people, and all this stuff, and you get this feeling like maybe I fucked up. I'm getting you're making a good choice, standing solid on your ground is what I heard, and that's not proper grammar. I'm like, wait, what? That is my overly caffeinated, not properly fed brain. If you are recovering from anything, don't do what I do. But you're making a good decision for yourself. I think you kind of, I don't want to say that you are over focusing on like your work to avoid these people. I do think that your heart is in the right place with everything that you're focusing on and what you want to do. But I also think that what I'm hearing is you're not facing what you're feeling. It's easier to immerse yourself in things that you're passionate about instead of feeling the yuckiness of the situation, because you don't like feeling that. Nobody does. I definitely don't. But yeah, let's get into it. First up, we have the Heart's Hidden Messages Oracle cards. And for the type of group that you're in, pile 3, my word, we got bitterness, okay? You are surrounded by some bitter bitches. And we have resentment, anger, hateful words. We got some clarifiers for you on this. I was like, okay, wasn't expecting that. But spying, social network, information, ways. Okay? The people in this group, we have confessions, unveiling, coming clean, messages, and we have exhaustion, depletion, drained, long journey as the clarifier. Also, for who you are, you, my lovely pile 3, my lovely little empath, who you are: intimacy, bonding, sensual, confiding, and finality, farewells, leave behind, closure. This definitely gives me the confirmation that you, in fact, are the one that is walking away. With bitterness, resentment, anger, hateful words, spying, social network, information, ways, who this group is, pile 3, this group is like your besties. Not like your true besties. And I say this because I feel like this is the people that you most often surround yourself with. And like your true besties, you call up when you have issues with these people and you're just like, am I fucking tripping about this? Like I'm wrong, right? And your best friend's like, no, you're actually not, if you were, I'd fucking tell you, right? And it's been like this for like, I'm getting karmics. You ended up in a very karmic group of people, group of friends. You were probably brought on by 2 to 3 people specifically into this group. I'm hearing you trauma bonded. Either, what's that fucking movie? John Tucker Must Die just popped into my head. How like all the girls band together to get revenge on the one dude that's cheating on all of them because he's dating on all of them. You might have been in this situation and you were all like, you know what? We're gonna get like petty and be like, fuck you. Like we're all friends now type of shit. But either that or these were the people. For some of you, what I'm hearing is these were the people that were there after your really bad breakup. Okay, so they saw you during that relationship. They were probably friends with your ex as well. I'm hearing a lot of them still are. And this is part of the things that have been coming clean of late. And you're just like, I need fucking perspective. And your best friends are like, why are they still friends with this person if they treated you like shit? I know that, like, as adults, I don't know if you guys have seen the fucking narrative of, like, you can't take sides, we have to be mature type of shit. However, I think that's bullshit to some extent. We all take sides. We all do. And here you are definitely seeing where their loyalties lie, and unfortunately they're not with you, my lovely pile threes. I'm sorry, I'm pissed. I see a very aggressive situation of you're in the middle of this club with this guy, with this person, and he grabs you and snatches you from you talking to someone that they didn't know was related to you. For some of you, I'm hearing it's your cousin or brother or whatever, and they hadn't met them yet, and they look fine. And they were like, oh, why the fuck are you flirting? And they were like, oh, don't you touch my sister, was one of the things I heard. And it started this whole altercation. And that's when it got your real soul family, your true genuine soul tribe, questioning things, being like, so what the fuck is going on? Okay, pile three, who is this man? What is this person? Who are these people? What is happening? Why aren't you telling us? And for some of you, I'm hearing like it was embarrassing. Like you felt like you should have known. You have so much insight, so much awareness, so much intuition. You're so fucking smart. You know the human psyche to a fault. And you're sitting here like, I let myself be persuaded into this toxic, abusive relationship for some of you. I'm so sorry if this reading is triggering and you cannot proceed past this point. I love you, my lovely hummingbirds. It is okay. Go check out any of their piles if you're inclined. If not, I will catch you in my next reading. This is a little difficult one, but they were helping you, right? The entire group was helping you, and they were spying on your ex, and they were helping you figure out what was happening with him and all this stuff. And your ex might wear a fedora and be in a band, because all I think about is with this dude here screaming is like some muscled out dude in a band. He reminds me, although I don't think he's like this, but one of the members of Camila, he used to wear a fedora to the side like that all the time. But they sing like Spanish pop ballads. Some of you might be Latinos or listen to Camila. Es que pase más tiempo contigo, amor. Quiero decir que eres el amor de mi vida. For some of you, that might have been your song and you're like, this is the one. And then one of those people that brought you into the group confessed they were screwing your person that you previously were in a relationship with, and you were just like, what the fuck? For some of you, you saw messages. You confronted them. They were like, yes, this happened, but it was so long ago. And then you found out, ooh, not that long ago. And then you found out they weren't the only person, and there were other people, and some of these people were helping your person basically pull the wool over your eyes. And in the process of it, you started realizing, my lovely hummingbirds, that every time, right? And then this has been something that's been going on for at least 2-3 years. Okay, this is a relationship that you got out of in the recent past. I want to say in at least like the last year or so, you've been making your cutoff from this friend group. But that relationship was at least 2-3 years before that. And every time you would hang out with these people and you went back home, you were like, I'm done. I'm tired. I'm drained. I can't fucking do this anymore. Why do I keep hanging out with them? And it wasn't until very recently where you realized that it was every time. And every time you chilled with them, you would have to get home and go to sleep. Even in like minimal activity situations, like even, and for some of you, I just heard this was like, these people are also spiritual in some of the similar ways that you are. So you're sitting here like all we did was like a fucking kumbaya ass meditation, yoga shit, and I went home and I feel fucking drained, and they're out here living life, running a fucking marathon afterwards, having all the energy in the world. What the hell is wrong with me? Well, it wasn't that anything is wrong with you, my lovely pile threes. It's just that you are the empath. And these people were siphoning your energy to some degree. You bonded with them. You might have had some sensual, intimate interactions with some of these people. For a couple of these people that had been with your ex-partner, I'm getting LGBTQIA+. They were also wanting to be intimately involved with you. And it was very confusing for you because you hadn't, for some of you, I'm hearing you hadn't experimented before. And you did, and it became a fucking mess, okay? And with that said, my lovely hummingbirds, like, I need you to know that it wasn't genuine. If you were feeling like, am I wrong? Was it, it wasn't. It was one of those, like, I hate you so much, but I'm so in love with you and enamored, and I want everything from you, but I also kind of want to be you type of energy. Like, it wasn't from a actual like open heart space. After all that, you were like, you know what? That's it. Goodbye. I'm done. I need to just walk away, because if I don't, I'm gonna keep hurting myself. And if you or anyone you know, my lovely hummingbirds, needs help, please look at the information in the description, okay? But let us see at like what is keeping you stuck in this energy. So what did I say about spiritual? The group, self-love, okay? Fucking, it's a peacock. I don't know why I've never noticed it's a peacock. I probably have, and I'm saying that for the first time here, or not. I don't know, but it's a peacock. What's keeping you stuck to the specific individuals in this group is the sage. One's very passionate, very fiery. And what's keeping you stuck to the version that of yourself that you are in this group is connect to heart. Doggos, loyalty. You may be a dog mom or a dog dad. Oh, look at your best boys. So we're gonna look at the threads of fate. Little gorgeous ass booklet here. I love these cards. But we're gonna look at the first things that, you know, I noticed off the cards, just to give you I haven't found anything yet, but I just felt like tired. Like I felt validated and tired at the same damn time. I'm so sorry, pile 3. I don't like these people. I don't like them. Peacock. Wow. Yeah, definitely skulking. Imagine seeing a peacock skulking around and hiding its colors and feathers. It wouldn't seem quite right. Anyone who has seen a peacock in real life will tell you that that is the opposite of what they do. As far as this group, what's keeping you stuck here? 1, the mystery. It draws you in, right? You see them and you're like, oh my God, they have so many layers and all this depth to them, and they love themselves and they love me in the process, and they've helped me love me together collectively. And then you met some other friends of theirs and they were like, well, that doesn't sound like them. Well, that's interesting. And I don't mean like friends from like eons ago. I mean the people in this group were like, yeah, I've known them for years ago. And then this person was like, I chilled with them last week. That is not what they were saying. For some of them, I heard that's not what they were saying about you. You might have, weird scenario. Go with me here. You were chilling by yourself, vibing. You picked up a phone call. It was one of the people in the group, butt dial, and you heard a conversation you weren't supposed to. Something about you. And I can't say you weren't supposed to because you heard it for a reason, but you heard what they really think about you. And if you heard that, Revan, that is one hell of a confirmation. And it freaked you out because it was very toe in toe to what somebody else had said of how you were being actually portrayed behind your back. And it was not in that self-loving, beautiful, gorgeous light. It was very skulky, very negative, and you kind of sat there like, damn, I thought you were like down to ride for me, and the whole time you're just dogging me and talking shit about who I am and my experiences and the things I'm feeling. I am very right now about this, but okay. What keeps you stuck to the individuals in this? We have the sage. And the sage is a very sabio. It is a very wise individual, has experience, is usually balanced, right? So the first thing that came out to me, and it's a very long description, but it says, they do not teach from a place of ego. They save their energy and their wisdom for those that can truly value and integrate it. What are you here to teach? What is your message? They are not attached to outcomes and simply want to see everything for what it is, rather than manipulating the external. So with the sage, what kept you stuck, right, for a really long time to these individuals was because you looked at them and you were like, wow, they don't fucking pay attention to the shit that's said negatively about them. They don't pay attention to the bullshit. They don't listen to the naysayers. They give their time and attention, like where energy flows, you know, that is what flows back to you and all that. And you were like, wow, this is the shit. And then you realized, wait, this is shit. They are very egoic. They're functioning out of an imbalanced place. They're not putting their energy into them. They're putting it into very specific desired outcomes. And every time they had an issue, you were right there, giving advice, even handing them some of their own fucking words back at them. And whenever you needed something, they weren't fucking there. Or if they were, it was draining, it was too much, you'd already said it, they would talk over you, they would basically shut you up so they could say their shit and not listen and not pay attention, and then go and take everything you'd said and kind of take it like a joke. Like, oh, they think their shit is so serious. Like, yours was like you were struggling with some shit, with some serious shit. And you needed help and you needed advice and you needed someone there. And because they've been with you through so much shit, for some of you, you've partied heavy with these people too. So they've seen you do some sloppy shit too. We've all been there. It's okay. It happens, baby. No te preocupes. But that point was so different, and it's such a stark contrast of who you are now, that when they saw you glowing up and building up and all this stuff, they were like, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like who they're transforming into. They're changing. And then all of a sudden you never had time. And all of a sudden you were this. And all of a sudden blah, 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 blah. Really diminishing all the work you put on, to the point where either they were judging you from a scope of how they viewed themselves and putting it on you, versus the you were actually showing them. And the reason you're so stuck here, doggos represent loyalty. I love the connect to heart card. It attacks me frequently. It really has. And the first thing that I saw is the doggos. We can call upon dog as a teacher of vulnerability and unconditional love. When dogs are bonding to their human, it is typically a rather quick process. With these people, you were very like, boom, I've known you my whole life type of feeling. It was instant. For some of you, it might have not been so instant. You might have started as like friends to lovers vibes. It seemed very like a movie. And you sat here and you're like, oh my gosh, I feel seen. I feel heard. I can't judge them for the shit they've done. I've done shit too. Like, who am I to judge them type of vibe? You were like, that's not what unconditional love is. You're like, I can't Okay, so they did this. Okay, so they slighted me. Okay, so they made this backhanded comment. Oh, this joke. Oh, this stuff. There's a little bit of truth to every joke. You were really sticking to your, I am loyal to this person. I will be there for them because I promised them and I don't go back on my fucking word. And then they kept stomping over you, and then they pounced on some boundaries, some very hurtful big boundaries for you, and you voiced it and it was ignored. And you sat there. You're like, damn, this hurts. This hurts more than when I left that fucking bozo. This hurts deep. Why? Why did this happen? Why did I grow so attached to especially these 3 specific people, and for some of you, the person that you experimented with? And it took a really long time to try and feel like you weren't betraying yourself for choosing to walk away from them, for placing that distance. For some of you, I heard. Now, we're gonna hear, hello. Go listen to some music, have a dance party with your damn self, do some self-care, give yourself some extra loving, spend time with your out-of-town besties, your true besties. For some of you, your family, and really bring that joie de vivre. Bring that joy back into your life. So, what do these people want from you? I am unafraid of the fire within. The group, essentially. As for the individuals in it, I can find the wisdom I need within myself. We're going to get into what that means. And what is the version of you that is in this friend group situation want from you? I work to be mindful throughout the day, continuing to come back to my center. And like what you get out of this group too. This goes for both of those. But as for I am unafraid of the fire within. Pile 3, these people love it when you were crazy. They love it when you were wild. They loved it when you were devil may care and were bouncing around and doing all this shit. And I hate to say it, but it was always with the vibe of, well, I might be batshit fucking crazy, but I'm not them. But I'm not like her. But I'm not like Pile 3. But I'm not like that person. But I'm not like him. I might be X, Y, and Z, but it's not that bad. You were their lowest rung of comparison, which I don't like. I don't fucking like that. Because we all live, we learn, we're growing, we do dumb shit, obviously, in the process, in the journey of life, love, and self-healing and all that good shit, but they just looked at you as that broken, battered, bad apple that just was beneath them and lower than them. And even if they felt like, and for some of you, I heard you might have even gotten accused that you thought you were better than them. For a lot of you, I did hear you are more financially well off than them. You have resources that they don't. I am cracking everything right now. I'm so pissed. No me gusta, Pile 3. No me gusta. What the people in this group were getting from you, or get from you, with I can find the wisdom I need within myself, they would take your advice, your information, and steal it and copy, paste, label it as their own. Because you had so much self-sabotage-y behaviors and tendencies within you of revealing who you truly are and what you like to do and what you like to wear and all this stuff, and actually putting it forward on the internet. I heard for some of you might be influencers or some form of content creator, that once you actually started, I sat here and watched it all unfold. That's what I just heard. In real time, yeah. And that's when you started questioning things. You're like, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, can't put the blame on you. Fool me 3 times, fuck the peace sign.
Yeah, you sat here, you were like, okay, 1 is a coincidence, 2 is admiration, 3, this looks like a pattern now, don't it? And what you got out of this friend group, I work to be mindful throughout the day, continuing to come back to my center. You found power within yourself, especially during that very hurtful time, during that broken period. You were like, I can be me, and I can be wild and young and free and do all this like cool shit that I can't do with other people. And you know, it was that like, not free the nipple. It was very just let your tatas free. Very just fun. It was just a moment for you, and for some of you, slightly dangerous. You're putting yourself in some questionable situations. It's okay. It happens to the best of us. And when you were walking on eggshells. You would chew up your words, and you wouldn't be able to spit them out all the time, and you would sit there, and then you'd start filling yourself with hate and all this negativity of like, damn, I'm not doing shit right. Because they would always come at you, and whenever they had an issue and they'd pop off, you would be like, I have to be mindful of them, I have to be aware of this, all this stuff, and you kind of started shrinking into yourself. And you'd come back to center when you were alone, but then it would be a never-ending cycle to the point where you were seeing these people like every fucking day. This one person specifically, and I don't like them. No me caen bien, pile 3. No me gustan. I don't like their energy. But I will say this, pile 3, I think the turning point for you was when your best friend asked you, if I brought this fucking person around you and you saw them treat me the way they treat you, what the fuck would you say? And you sat there about to make an excuse, and they were like, no, B, tell me, what the fuck would you say? Your name might start with a B. You were like, man, I tell you to tell them to go fuck themselves because they're not a real friend and I'm your only best friend. Are you a possessive bestie? Me too. Joking, partial joking aside. You hurt real bad after this. During this. And you still find yourself questioning at times, like, damn, I learned so much and I gained so much out of these relationships. I feel almost like fucking not indignant. What's the word? It's, fuck. I can't think of the word, my brain. It's basically ungrateful. You're like, I'm ungrateful. I'm an ungrateful piece of shit. Look at them. They're striving for so much in life and they want to do so much. And who am I to be like, God, you know, yeah, okay, they said this, but like, you know, I've done all this stuff too. And it's like, pile 3, I love you. I need you to stand your ground on this one because these people ain't it. Okay, so up next, we're going to look at what are the lessons and challenges when it comes to these people. So we're going to get a couple cards for each one. We're going to get 3 cards for each one, pile 3. Yeah. So when it comes to this group, what do my lovely pile 3s all right, pile 3. So Ace of Cups. You either are starting a brand new relationship or have a new love offer coming in strong, and it is going to help you ease out of this previous soul family into a new one, into your actual soul family. These are all karmics, and they're going to teach you that you were overgiving into an abyss, into a fucking void, into cups that would never be filled with everything that you had left in yours. And it wasn't nurturing, and it wasn't reciprocal. I just saw 4141 on my timer as I said that. And you are gonna travel, baby. And it is gonna happen fast, baby. And it is gonna be passionate. But it is going to come with a challenge because these people have their eye on you hard, okay? Heavy. And the lessons you had to learn out of all of this was you had to learn how to fucking love yourself enough to look at that toxicity and walk the fuck away and realize that that's not what you deserve. When it comes to these individuals, what did you have to learn, my lovely pile? 3, porque son así. You had to learn to not take on other people's battles as your own. With the 5 of Swords here, you were like, you were screaming into the void, pile 3. You were fighting battles for people that did not, I want to say did not matter, because we all matter, but it didn't matter for each person's purpose, okay, in this group. You were running yourself ragged. You were looking and you're just like, damn, this isn't right. Damn, I got a weird feeling. Damn, I feel like I need to move on from this. And you learned the art of what happens when you don't walk away from a situation. When you stay fair and steadfast and vulnerable and open and pushing yourself in there. And how painful it can be. And how hurtful. And the sleepless nights. In the process of all of that, you also learned about your resilience and how strong you are and how much you matter and how really being there for someone, for a lot of you, what I'm hearing is being there for someone can really change a life and save it. And in the process of that, you learned who was actually there for you. Other lessons and challenges that you got out of this, my lovely pile 3s, for yourself of who you were in this. To not cry over spilled milk. Also going into hermit mode. I just saw the hermit in my mind. Fun, playful options. Me encanta. So overall, we have, first off, you as an individual, your lessons learned, like I said, not crying over spilled milk, how to heal yourself from a heartbreak, how to tuck these swords out, how to realize, you know what, it's okay to not be okay, to not know what I want right away, and to have thought for a really long time that this, what I thought was for me, really isn't. And to want to try something new again. It's okay to fall in love again, pile 3. You do deserve love. As shocking and behooving as that might sound, you do deserve love. True, genuine, value-aligned, morally healthy for your spirit love. Especially because, and I did these for the other piles, and I don't know why I waited so long to do this for yours. I usually did it in the intro, but with the 3 of Pentacles here, you were just giving and giving and giving and giving. Begging at times to give. You were probably people pleasing. I don't mean to laugh, but like, I don't know what I heard. It was like, more wine, please. Like, you had these people drunk off your fucking energy. Meanwhile, the whole time you were begging yourself to put some back into you and you don't know how to. My advice overall for these challenges, as far as the tarot goes, pile 3, your pain, your sleepless nights, all that shit is done. Is done. You got options coming in, okay? You have abundance coming in. For some of you, there is one, though, that is coming from a snake, and I need you to be careful with that. Okay? And I don't mean like a Slytherin. You might like Harry Potter. I don't know. Go watch it. Have fun. Hi. Sorry, pile 3. I had to go do some stuff, but what was I saying? You have a lot of options coming in with the 7 of Cups and with the snake. I noticed the snake. Where is she? Hi. Right here. It's like a dragon. Oh, wait, we are in the year of the dragon too. The person that might be approaching you first is the year of the dragon. They are very in their Page of Cups energy, bringing an offer, and you're like, I'm emotionally mature now. What do I do? But also, the Fool card popped off, queen, popped out, and it was sideways, which means you're gonna have to make a decision. Yes, you have someone from your past coming in. For some of you, it is this ex that you weren't in a bogus ass relationship with. And I just heard a couple of these people in this friend group are going to be like, oh my God, but they changed, you know, we're all about growth and learning and all this stuff. Well, yes, I am all for people learning from their mistakes and all that, my lovely hummingbirds. If it was toxic to that degree where there was some form of abuse, if any, I need y'all not to go back to that. Okay, I need you to not repeat that pattern, repeat that cycle, especially not out of fear when this person that was born under the year of the dragon, these are the dates for that, when they come in, swoop in and be like, I am your divine counterpart, I am the love of your life, I am this, and that, they're gonna, like, you know, take it chill. They're gonna be not slow and steady. Well, yeah, kind of slow and steady wins the race. They're gonna be very like, you know, this is what I want. These are my intentions. So we're gonna look into that in the extended. Like, who's new that's coming into your life? But in the meantime, apparently we're doing an extended. The universe is universing. So up next, we're going to look at what you need to do to remove yourself from these people, from this situation, from this bullshit and lack of consistency, to remove yourself from the group. Up first, we have Father Christmas. And it's 13. The 13th of this month might be very significant for you, my lovely hummingbirds. Either someone celebrating a birthday, you might get asked out on a date that day, or something's going to culminate in 13 days. Not ominous at all. You might end up with your little boo thing. Anyway, I don't know who this man is, who this person is. Yeah, cute, love it. Anyway, how did I get here? Lost, perhaps. No worries at all. Gather yourself and clear the frost, for the good still lives in you, dear. Your past mistakes, the things that you did, my lovely hummingbirds, that you have grown from, learned from, moved on from, progressed forward. You are not that, okay? You are not your bad moments. You are not the worst of your moments. You are not the things that happened to you, okay? You are who you became at the end of those lessons. Now, we are going to look at Father Christmas and see what messages pop up for us. Keywords, naughty or nice. I don't know why I got spicy vibes from that. Okay, pile 3. Jeez. Father Chris, ooh, this person might be older than you. No one was coming in. I heard Silver Fox. Jeff Goldblum daddy vibes. Hello? Okay. Tall, tan, tatted, handsome, love it. Ugh, save me one. Anyway. We know these archetypes. Why can't I talk? Why am I so giddy right now? Pile 3, you know who's coming in. I see you, pile 3. We know these archetypes as the jolly old man who judges whether we are worthy, whether he's worthy of getting, not of getting the meow meow. We are worthy of gifts. If you were kind-hearted, or lumps of coal if you were terrible. You may have grown up and stopped worrying about getting gifts for the holidays, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't be mindful of how your energy manifests in the world. What that says for me, for you, my lovely pile threes, in order to remove yourself from this group, you need to come back to center. I kept mentioning go have fun, go do things that you enjoyed as a kid, as a teen, things that like really lit up your world. For some of you, I did hear call it dancing. If you love dancing, go dancing. Be safe, be careful. Make sure that like you're symptom free. I said I was asymptomatic earlier. I mean, I have no more symptoms. Like I'm good. I have the mask on just cause like I don't want to potentially get sick again until I make sure everyone in this house is clear. But for some of you, you might have gotten sick from people that were asymptomatic, and that there might be something there. That's why you're just like annoyed too. But yeah, to get, out of this group setting, go do something that you love, that brings you back to yourself. And as far as like not worrying about getting gifts on the holidays anymore as you grew up, we all deserve gifts. We all deserve to be pampered and to be loved and to be showered with, not animosity, with things that are not animosity, with things that are good for us, with things that fill up our spirit and make us feel jolly and fucking happy. And I'm sure this person is definitely gonna make you feel jolly and happy. Cardinal medicine, I just heard cardinal signs. Some of you might be cardinal signs. These are the cardinal signs. My lovely hummingbirds. Interesting. So for cardinal medicine, it states the following: thyself bleeds of sacredness, an honor fit for the gods. You are worth all the seas and all the skies and all the desires you hold inside. And we got wise men as the clarifier, also clarifying that this person coming in is older, whether they are male or female, and you are about it. Or if you are watching it and you are the one going forward and you're like, dang, this is confirmation, I must move forward and make this offer. Per some of them, for some of you, this person might be 42. Or at the very least 3 years older. There is a 3-year age gap. And this is for anyone that is 18 plus. If you are not, this is not for you. Okay. If it wasn't for the familiar songs that echo through my spine, I would have lost what is lost and never found my purpose. Pile 3. Okay, before we move on, St. Louis Cardinals might be important. This is either your favorite baseball team or their favorite baseball team. For some of you, if you see a cardinal at any capacity, I know we are in the middle of winter right now. However, these readings are all timeless. So if you are watching at any point and you see a cardinal, this is a sign. Anyway, okay, it can be in picture, an actual cardinal. If you see an actual cardinal, take a picture and send it to me, please. They're so pretty. Or, a drawing or a picture, a portrait, anything. You're going to see a cardinal. I was going to say emoji. I don't think there's a cardinal emoji, though. Yeah, so let's look at any other little messages that pop in from our Seasons of the Witch Yule Oracle deck. The Season of the Witch. Okay. Keywords for cardinal medicine: partnership, honoring the sacred self, uniqueness. So the biggest thing to know to remove yourself, and I feel like you've already been working on it, pile 3, on that self-love of knowing you are worthy of more, that you deserve all the good things, that you deserve to achieve the things that you are going for in your life, that you deserve wonder and merriment and happiness and to feel love again. Like that storybook shit, you are a hopeless romantic. You are a hopeless romantic. And you deserve someone that is equally a hopeless romantic as you, okay? You just do, pile 3. And we're gonna see the wise men now. Melchor, Gaspar y Baltasar. The 3 wise men. Something happened, didn't it? Ooh, I hope this is up before then. When is it? Día de la Candelaria. I think it's the 6th of February. I can't remember, but you probably did something the day of La Rosca de los Reyes. And you got the baby. I got the baby. Where's my baby Jesus? Baby Jesus. That's a big ass baby Jesus, I know. No way to swallow that one. It'd be like, wait, pause. It would be like, no me tocó el bebé. But you're going to be invited to a celebration, okay? So if this resonates, it resonates. If it doesn't, don't take it. And this is from like not the usual group of people you chill with. This is from like, I heard your Rural Soul tribe, and they're gonna be like, come on, let's go over here. And you're like, all right, no, you go. Have fun, enjoy, okay? Why the hell not? With wise men, keywords, intellect, power, conviction. So that being the clarifier, right, for this one. First off, this card is beautiful. If it wasn't for the familiar songs that echo through my spine, I would have lost what is lost and never found my purpose. You've been doing a whole lot of work, focusing on your divine mission on this life, whether that is helping people that have endo, whether that is working at a non-for-profit, whether that is doing things like giving readings to people, helping at any capacity that you do, my lovely hummingbirds, dancing, teaching dance classes, courses, things like that. If you're hiring, hire me, T. Hello. But you've been really putting in the work to come back to center. And this is more so confirmation and a clarification from the universe that yes, congrats, 1212 on my timer as I said that. Congratulations, you are doing what you're supposed to keep yourself at a very healthy distance from these people. And to... Hi, sorry, I died. I still can't make any of my noises. Can't make any of my fun little noises because I'm in pain. It's fine. I'm not really in pain anymore, but my tonsils are like, bitch, we just got better. The reason I screamed. So your first card, for some of you, either you're 33 or this person is, or you met when they were 33. So you might know them in passing. Hope that's a confirmation for somebody. Snow. Oh, I love watching White Christmas, not the point. There is beauty in the divine that settles on thy flesh, a magical enchantment bestowed in purity. Confirmation, this is your divine counterpart if you were questioning it. And the reason I screamed, because you know how I said tall 10? Look at him, that's a 10 man. It says falling in love. And oh my god, you got 33 and you got 11. Angel numbers, D. The thorns of roses rip open the heart only for thy petals to bleed into thy soul. This is also a hopeless romantic pile 3. I am so excited for you. How are you going to keep yourself away from that toxic little person that you were, that little ball of chaos running around with these people? You're going to remember you are a divine being, and you're going to let yourself fall in love genuinely. Okay? I'm happy. I'm happy for you, pile 3. All right, 33. Where is she? Da, 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 da. Keywords, softness, patience, allowing. That's right. How beautiful is a white winter Christmas? Go watch that movie if you haven't. It's a musical. It's an old school movie, White Christmas. For some of you, this person, another clarification, they might have done some form of military service at a point. Even if they just did ROTC in high school, some shit like that. So, how beautiful is a white winter Christmas? It's as if the heavens cover the world in a blanket of purity and blessings. The air seems fresher, everything looks brighter and cleaner. Some of you might be water signs. I just read chaos and water is beautiful and cleansing, but it can also be chaotic in nature. Yeah, per me, a Cancer sun. Ooh, spicy. Y'all gonna spend some spicy time in some water, but with the person. Allow yourself to feel this as a new start with the Fool. Let it be a new beginning. If this is someone that you met in passing before, hear them out, have this conversation, have fun. Like I said, that's why it's also gonna feel like kind of slow and steady in the beginning a little bit, because you're gonna really start to get to know each other and acclimate yourselves with one another again. And for love is a beautiful feeling. It makes you giddy and you see life through a lens of beautiful optimism and joy. You can experience this feeling in all areas of your life. You're gonna have a love for a partner and a family, but also a creative project, a memento. And of course, love for yourself. You are being guided to find new ways to fall in love. Pile 3. Let it happen. Let it come in. Let yourself experience it. It is beautiful. And in the process of all of this, okay, because like I said, the FOMO is gonna happen. It's inevitable. It might happen. Just in case if it does. We have 6. If you are ever in a sense of missing out when it comes to these group of people, today, caring for my energy is my first priority. It is always the right time to start, okay? So if you're feeling like, blah, I don't know, I've been feeling muggy, do I really want to take this on right now? Can I really say no to like this meetup? Yes, you can, okay? If it is the specific group of people, yes, you can. You have all the power. Remember how you feel after you hang out with them. It's not fun. You feel like you're betraying yourself, like something's off, like you did something wrong. You don't need that. When you're missing the specific people in here, sorry, weirdest shit just happened. I was saying if you ever felt yourself missing these people, and I was gonna say to remember that like, you're better for leaving, and you will be better off for leaving and fighting for thriving in your life purpose, in your divine mission, and going in the journey that is meant for you. And some weird shit happened. So, like the curtain fell. The whole thing, issue with the windows here, but the previous curtain like was already taken down and it was propped up against the window and it dropped like it was shoved. And I thought like the fucking AC front panel thing had fallen off because we forgot to close it up before winter. And I was like, oh my God, it like something hit it. It sounded like a bang, like something whacked into it. And like my poor mom, she came out, she's like, I heard noise, what was that? And I was like, I think the AC fell. And for some of you, it might have felt like that, like, you've probably watched, what is it? 1,000 Strange Ways to Die or whatever the hell it is. And the AC falling is one of them. Irrational fear, pile 3. Oh my God. It felt like you got hit with a shit ton of bricks, I'm sure. When my dreams feel scary, it means I am on the right path, okay? When you get FOMO of being with these people, and I envision my highest self and start showing up as her. Meaning, in the grand scheme of the real vision that you've had for your life, your real dream, that's something that I had done myself, and I'm not proud of it, but the people that were present in those downloads, right, those universal visions, were these people actually there, or were you placing them because they were the immediate people around you at the time? Really think about it. Did you see them there? Or was it a whole new group, a whole new mess of people, and you were like, well, yeah, they're here, but they're also here. And it's like, no, they're not, babe. No, they're not. And it's okay that they weren't. You all, yeah, and I heard you both, but you all had to collectively learn what you needed from each other in order to propel forward. You know, people come and go from our lives, and not everyone that comes in is meant to stay there forever, because we're meant to learn things from each other, to learn lessons, to gain wisdom from people. Just because, like, you might not be right for each other does not mean you were not right for each other in that moment. There was something you needed from it, and I feel like you know that, but sometimes you're just like, damn, do I really have what it takes inside of me to, like, do this? You do. Also, just side note, if your dreams feel scary, like it feels like you're having a nightmare every time you fall asleep, my lovely hummingbirds, you can control that shit, okay? I need you to get intentional with your dreams, and remember that you're the one in control. You have the power there. Other people can't control you, nor your dreamscape. That is yours, that is personal. And if you need help when it comes to dream walking, I need you to do your research and be careful of who you're allowing into your dreamscape. Okay? There was something that happened. Interesting. Okay. Don't know who this is for. I just saw 411. Let me ask for some resources and assistance, please. So careful, because there's tricksters. There are people, places, and things, and beings, and other things beyond our control that will mimic individuals that we know or that we want to have this attachment to. That is not them. So be careful. For some of you, I heard you need to sleep with some amethyst when you go to bed, some obsidian, some black tourmaline, and get some extra protection in there. But careful, because if you are sharing things, so I say this to say, if you are dreaming with someone, with one of these people, right? You place them there, or they pop up, and you're you know, our dreamscape is very personal to us. And if you are sharing things with them that you would not say in your waking hours, I need you to say no and say you cannot be in here. I need you to put your boundaries firm on that. Especially if, like, you were very spiritually connected to all these people. Do your cleanses. It was very interesting for the extended of why I was like, if we're gonna talk about who's coming in, why we gotta look at the dream oracle cards. Yeah, you need to protect your dreamscape, pile 3. Okay, you need to protect yourself. And if someone's like, oh my god, but I've had so many dreams with you, and you know damn well, no, they haven't. You need to tell them, and you need to set that boundary. Oftentimes, when people can't get to you, pile 3, they will get to people around you. Be careful. Okay? Now, for your last bit of advice. When you have FOMO of the person that you were, that little rambunctious ball of chaos that was around these people, remember that I align everything I need in life simply by being me. Okay? And I am allowed to say no. Sorry, I had a slight coughing fit on that one. Ooh, when I said I'm allowed to say no, that hurt. And I don't know why it hurt. Pile 3. I saw this thing. I don't know where I saw it on the internet. It was probably TikTok, but it was like, being an adult is very about, like, parenting yourself, telling yourself no, telling yourself there's food in the house. It's okay to say no to that part of yourself that you know you're going to regret in the morning. It's like, you could go out for a fucking bender, but then do you want to handle the mad hangover and everything that's going to be a repercussion to your body the next morning? And the guilt? Because for a lot of you, oh God, I feel it. I feel the guilt, the hurt, the exhaustion of when you go out with these people. And then, like, when you go out, when you're just, like, vibing in your own energy and you're with members of your soul tribe, for some of you, there's a few people in there you don't know are truly members of your soul tribe. That's why you feel so comfortable with them. If you've had questions about it, it's confirmation. But not this friend group, different people, mind you. And you go out and you're vibing and like you'll drink and you've probably noticed the patterns of you don't get sad, you don't get depressed, you don't get cryy, you don't get chaosy, okay? You don't start involving yourself in non-value line shit. And you go home and the next morning you're not depressingly hungover. You're not keeling over and about to like spit out your liver. You're chilling. Yeah, okay, you have a headache. You might be nauseous. Even if you do puke. Sorry. You're kind of just like, I had a good time. And you're not sitting here having to recount, oh my God, let me check my phone. Oh my God, what did I do? Oh God, did I call this person? Oh fuck, like I have to apologize. Oh, I have to do this. Oh my God, I made a fool of myself. Oh, they're not gonna approve. Baby, if you are having so many insecurities about being genuinely yourself, and if you were inclined to look at pile one, yeah, pile one or pile two, I can't remember which one it was, either one, if you were drawn to either of those, go ahead and watch them. But if you cannot be genuinely you around these people, doesn't matter how much fucking amount of time you've known them, then why are you there? Why are you committing yourself to people that if they were in your shoes would not commit themselves to you? One of the biggest things, I think it was pile one, I told them, you keep trying to paint over the colors that people have already shown you that they have, that they are. Sometimes it's like, just heard this fucking thing. One of Cat Williams' stand-up things was like the best thing that, this is not verbatim, but one of the best things that God can do for us sometimes that we bitch about is like, he says no, right? It's like, I want $1 million, and you are sitting there and you're drinking your life away and partying and hanging out with people that want nothing good for you, even if you don't see it yet. And you're just drinking and drinking and drinking. And if you got $1 million in that moment, what would you do? You wouldn't all of a sudden become immediately responsible and be like, yes, I'm going to do this and this and this. No, you'd probably celebrate in the ways that you know how to. And the other thing that came to mind was two things. These are old memes, gifs, pictures, whatever, things on the internet. And one of them was like, you know, oftentimes we do more harm to ourselves by holding on, and it's like a rope. The person's holding a rope on their hand and it's twisted around and they're pulling, but the only thing that they're pulling is like they're just cutting off the circulation. And it's like, if you let go, you're so much better. And the other one, and I'm sure I've mentioned it before, I just heard a random pop. What is happening? Okay. Your guides are like, yep, you better tell them this one. Pile 3. I was gonna say your family is very sassy. You have someone that's looking over you, but like you experience them in this lifetime, like human wise. They're watching over you and they love you and they're like, yeah, listen up. Perk up your ears, kid. Hello. So it was this picture, and it came to me at a very interesting time of my life. Circa, I don't fucking know, what year are we in, 2024? This was, shit, 10 years ago now. And roughly 10? 10 or 9, somewhere around that line. And I was in a weird situation, and scrolling through the internet, because, you know, if the universe is going to give you a message, it will always give you a message. It doesn't matter if you scroll past it. It doesn't matter if you skip forward. It doesn't matter if you don't want to hear it today. It will get it to you. Whether it is a picture, whether it is a song, whether it is a tarot reader on YouTube. Hi. No matter where it is, the message will always be delivered. It will always be said, even if it has to say to you, a random stranger, and be like, hi, random person. And they like give you like this gold advice, and you're just like, oh, that's not you. That's the universe speaking through you, and it hurts. Yeah. You've been avoiding doing certain things, pile 3 is time. It's time, because the universe is gonna smack dab you in the middle of it regardless. But the thing basically, it's this girl, and she's holding a tattered, crusty, dusty old teddy bear. And the image of God or Jesus is in front of her with this giant big old teddy bear, like the fucking, I don't know how much those bears cost, the Walgreens ones, the ginormous ones on Valentine's Day. Oh, you might be getting one this year. Tee, cute. I want one. Hello? Ooh, a pushing. Anyway, my brain. Hi. So, are you a weeb, pile 3? Like, what is happening? Hello? So, I'm all over the place now. I'm so giddy. You've probably seen this picture, but he has one hand out, and he's like, okay, you're done with that one. I need you to hand it over. And little girl's like, no, but I love it. I love him so much. And I was like, yes, but I need you to trust. Hello, Aladdin. Do you trust me? Yeah, I need you to trust me. And, you know, stubborn, clutching onto it for dear life. And it's like tearing at the seams. And he has this giant one. And he's like, come on, kid, give me the bear. Tug of war ensues. No, but not you fighting the universe against your blessings. Pile 3. Oftentimes, the thing that we're trying so desperately to hold on to is the same thing that's blocking our blessings. It's literally a barricade stopping you from receiving what God is trying to bestow onto you that you so rightfully deserve. I saw this thing today on TikTok about how, I think it was, was it? I think it was LAC Astrology. If you don't follow her, you should. A baddie. I love her content. But on TikTok, she mentioned how we are in Saturn ruling, and it's a whole lot of karmic debts being paid. And I think it was her. It was either her or I was watching a video about the Nicki Minaj and Megan Thee Stallion stuff. But it's like, if you have Saturn rulings and people are doing you dirty, you don't have to do anything. Like, you're gonna see that shit come forward, that karma come forward. But if you start acting funny, the universe is going to be like, now, we know better than that. Why are you bouncing backwards? I need you to hold yourself firm in the knowing and the trust that you've built within yourself, that you are capable, that you can do this, that you deserve good things, and that you will achieve your storybook wedding, your love, your absolute abundance, if that is what you are seeking. You did good in removing yourself from these people and letting go. So go and move forward. Okay? That's it. That's all that I have for you, for me, for you, for today, my lovely pile 3s. Go check out the extended reading if you are so inclined. Go get a reading from me on my Calendly if you are so inclined. I don't know why I cracked my knuckles there. I'm not turning your promise poetry. But go have fun. Also, and this keeps popping up in my head, either you are the tall, tan, tatted, gorgeous man, or the person coming in is, or woman, or however that is. But there's a difference in complexion. There might be a difference in cultures for some of you. That might also be the conversation that you guys have about why there was hesitation to begin with on their part. But yeah.
Hi, pile 3. I forgot to do the astro dice for you. And, you know, that's that's why it's clipped all weird. I was like about to start pile 4 and I'm like, oh boy. And it was so funny because one of the things I said, I was like, hi pile 3. I didn't tell you to go watch pile 4. And I looked to my right and I'm like, oh, I forgot to do that, huh? So, your Astro Dice say the following. We got a lot of 2s and 4s. A lot of 2s and 4s. Interesting. February 4th. And it just flipped to the 6th. 2, 4, 4, 4, 4, 5. February, April, May, June. Very prosperous months for you. Okay, and my Astro Dice just said, fuck you. Mix this up again. 1, 1, 1. So Scorpio in the 10th house. Uranus in the 7th. Libra in the 12th house. Gemini in the 7th. Mars in Cancer. And then, okay. So also Saturn in Gemini or North Node in Gemini. If you have any of those placements, my lovely hummingbirds, or the person that is coming in that you know has those placements, that is important. But I am getting February 4th, the 5th, and the 6th are going to be very, very important dates for you. They're going to culminate a lot of juicy things for you, pile 3. But yeah, okay, now you're going to go and see the outro. Also, if you are a Cancer, send high confirmation. But yes, if you are a cardinal sign, also confirmation.
That's all I have for you, my lovely pile 3s. Go watch any of the other piles if you are inclined. Like, share, subscribe, all that cute shit. And I will see y'all on the next one. I love you. That's it. Okay, oh wait, les mando mucha paz, muchos besos. Que miren hacia la luna, sending you much peace, many kisses, everybody. It's always a cup of tea. I love you, pile 3. Go have fun. Go drink some tea. Eat some soup. Dance your ass off. Shake your body. Sweat it out. Shower. Feel good. Pamper yourself. And go out there. And then, I know I've said this. I for sure have said this on here before, but you can't expect them to just plop in the middle of your living room on your lap, okay? You gotta go outside. Bye, pile 3. I love you. 2020. Okay, love you. Bye.
Hello, my lovely pile 4s. Hi, pile 3. I didn't tell you to go watch pile 4. Here you are. And I forgot to do your Astro Dice. I'll be right back. Hold on, pile 4. Pile 4. You are a fire sign. Or have a heavy fire placement. Aries, Leo, Sag, specifically. The reason that came to mind. Hold on, I'm trying to put the Ensign stick in that holder, and it's not happening. I did it. You like it? She's so pretty. Look at her. Has little moons and shit. Oh, stunning. And the sun. You are a fire sign. I'm convinced. Besides the fact that it was a vibe. And I just reached for my lighter. And I had to light another incense stick for your reading. This deck is the beautiful deck that I used for the Aries deep dive reading. And all I kept hearing with your reading as I was shuffling your oracle cards was, I'm different. Yeah, I'm different. You are a whole vibe. Definitely getting heavy Aries Leo. Little Sag, but more Aries Leo. Others of you might be earth signs or have heavy earth placements, just because when I looked at your card, 3 of Pentacles, I thought business partnerships, where the money goes, follow the money. Where the money flows, I flow. Okay, pile 4. Did I say pile 3? Yes, hi, pile 3 if you're here. What's up? But Pentacles usually also represent heavy on the earth signs. And on this one, though, we have Capricorn, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure that's Cap. There's a thing here if I'm wrong, but you are very business savvy, business focused, business heavy at this time. So we are going to see what is up with you. By the way, if you pick this card, this is your card. The card reads, who in your life is asking you to be open to cooperation? Who are you not cooperating with? Pile 4. So, like I said, pre-shuffled oracle cards. We are going to do the tarot live shuffling on screen. Songs that were hitting me as I was shuffling your oracles. ABBA, money, 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 must be funny in a rich man's world. You've been vibing. all the things I could do. Oh my god. Pile 4. And then Queen Herbie from her Mad Queen album. Rabbit Hole and Mad Queen Mantra. If you have not heard those songs, go check them out. If you're like, yes, Monroe, that is my shit. I love you. What up, baby? Also, little, and this is why all my readings will probably forever be 18 plus, but I get a little sexy messages. One of them that I got for yours was Blow Pop cherry flavor. And the reason for it, all of the same, in the mode of the Gok Gok 10,000, when you and your person or whoever it is that you're looking either to reach out to or is coming towards you, you love that aspect of your relationship or will. I'm hearing you left a whole lot of sideways deals that did not leave you feeling good, but you left them in the dust and you're like, bye bitches, I'm moving on. I saw 4:14 on my timer as I said that. But yes, you like cherry flavored things. Pile 4. Jeez. Other notions that I was getting from your shuffling. Bobby from Supernatural might be significant for you. The Craft. And in The Craft, and spoiler alert if you haven't seen it yet, but they cast this like love spell on this dude, and when I was lighting your incense stick, I had this really aggressive feeling to grab a piece of my hair, tie it around it, and light it on fire, like the strand with the incense. And I was like, what kind of love spell shit are we doing, Pile 4? And I was like, hello? That was an aggressive, weird feeling. Pile 4, who are you casting on? Or who do you think casted on you? For some of you, I'm hearing, yes, someone did. I love you, Pile 4. Be my new bestie, bitch. Like, you are a vibe. I love this energy. I'm so happy right now. Stop 535 as I said, be my bestie. Anyway. Focus, Pile 4. I love this for you. I love just how good you're feeling. Very optimistic. Very assertive, too. I love it. Ooh. Interesting. Pile 4. Were you spying on Pile 3? For some of you, and this is not for everybody, you might be Pile 3's divine. You might be the person I was talking about. Or you were Pile 1 at a point, and now at the time of me recording that. When did I record that? Here's the date for that. But I'm currently recording this at the end of January, beginning of February, and this should be going up in the first week of February. Your girl had the vid. Not fun. Not fun. I was dying for like 2 weeks. And not fun. but I'm better now. And it's so funny because for your pile, not au natural, hello, pile 4. I'm like, oh my god. I'm gonna start sweating soon. Jeez, pile 4. Get it to where's my fan? Get it together. Ooh, we are in the year of the dragon. You might be year of the dragon, or one of your very important, the smoke is all coming. All the smoke. Or the very important business partnership that you are going to develop this year. Person that is going to invest in your business or business ventures is born in the year of the dragon. Anyway. Whew. Hace calor. So, in the craft, yeah, basically love spell backfires, doesn't fucking work. The hero succeeds. It's a whole thing. But if friend group was trifling, they were basically using her for just how much power she had, and then, wisened up, left that shit. You are the Bobby Singer of your friend group. You are the resource, the does it all, the takes care of everyone. You make sure, oh my god, I wanted to cry. You make sure that, like, no one gets got in the process. No one gets hurt. No one ends up in lesser than optimal circumstances. You're that friend that is the reference when people apply for new jobs. Like, you really are someone that is down to bat and really faithful and loyal to the people that you care about. And you have been this way since you were young because you experienced a really, really bad hurt and a really big betrayal at a very young age. And I'm so sorry, pile 4. For some of you, I heard you were abandoned by one of your parents. For a lot of you, you were abandoned by the father figure in your household at that time. Fuck that guy. You are if you are male or male representing, you are 10,000 times better a man than he ever was, okay? And I need you to hold that to your heart, to your whole chest. And if you have done some little skimpy trifling shit with all the shit I'm seeing, it is okay, pile 4. We all have a whole face. The other thing that was resonating. So, in gentlemen prefer blondes. So everyone forgets that was a Jane Russell movie, not a Marilyn Monroe movie, or is. And the main storyline, the main protagonist there is Jane Russell, but because Marilyn had this, like, very attention-grabbing, vivacious attitude, people often forget, like, the main purpose of that film is, like, Jane Russell is that friend being like, honey, to Monroe's character, who's little not all there, was Lorelei Lee, but Lorelei just grants her these, like, bouts of wisdom in it all, And the part that came up to my mind right now was when Jane Russell's like, honey, did you ever think some of us just don't care about money? And Lorelei's like, please, Dorothy, we're talking serious now. If a girl's spending all her time worrying about the money she doesn't have, how is she going to have any time for falling in love? You are very, like, you don't give a fuck, right? Or you didn't, to some extent, of what people do or do not have. I saw 111 on my timer as I said that. To some extent, November 1st might have been super important. You had a very big aha realization at that point in time. You were always like, it doesn't matter, right? What matters is the character of the person. But either yourself or people close to you were financially taken advantage of. You were like, damn. Well, shucks. Marilyn was right. Whether it is a guy or a gal, I can't focus on giving my all and having them give me their all emotionally if we have no ground, no footing to actually move forward. And you started to think hard on what it is that you wanted to do in life and who you wanted to be and how you wanted to proceed. And you're just like, not I'm doing it all wrong, but I'm doing it wrong for who I am today. So, all right, let's get into all of that. Oh, also, God, I can't believe that's in here. I'm gonna sorry, I'm personally malfunctioning right now. Jeez, when the readings correlate, and I wrote your shit out weeks ago. Okay, pile 4 weeks ago, and I literally just saw an Uncle Bronze reading from a couple days ago where he mentioned this aesthetic. Was it Uncle Bronze or was it Mystic Rose Tarot? I can't remember which one it was, but Slytherin, silver jewelry aesthetic, and then this was not mentioned in their videos, but I put wolf vibes. So, you know, like, I need a nap. I need a nap in my existence. Jeez. Twilight. You just, pile 4, you look good and you know what you look like, okay? But yeah, I feel like I diverted from what I was originally gonna say. I was gonna be full glammed the fuck out in my shit, on my prime, in my hour, on my time. Full glam for your reading, pile 4. I was like, that's the fucking vibe. The bold red lip, the glam eyes, just gorgeous, right? And then fucking going. And I feel like right now you got slammed to take a pause for a hot second and you're just like, I don't like it. And you're unpausing now and you're like, let's fucking go. I'm ready. I'm sick and tired of this shit. Same. So, the way today's reading is set up, it is, as the title says, I don't know what the fuck I'm titling this, but it goes around like the toxic, I heard work group that you're involved in, friend group, whatever group it is, however it applies, people that you're close to, that you associate with, it is that. And we're going to discuss of like who these people are. Okay, so the type of group you're in, the people in it, and who you are in it as well. I have so many notes for yours. I'm like, holy shit. Aries, Leo, Sag is written in here. Look it. Hold on. My horrible handwriting, I know. Aries, Leo, Sag. And when to remove yourself. You are the life of the party. You are very confident. You are very dominant, and I also wrote dominatrix type in there. Pile 4. I love you. You are amazing. Okay. Anyway, so we're gonna do type of group, people in it, who you are in it, and we're also gonna do what is keeping you stuck in this group. What do they want from you as a group, the people in it, and what you obtain from this group, and what you obtain from yourself being in this group. I'm seeing a whole lot of angel numbers during your entire reading, like repetitive numbers, synchronicities. I just saw 626. Not Ohana. Ohana means family. Family means nobody gets left behind or forgotten. The tarot cards are going to be shuffled. And those are going to represent your lessons and challenges that you've gained in the process, and especially now that you're removing yourself from this situation, from these people, or, you know, how to do it. After that, we're going to do what advice do you need to remove yourself, and also what advice you need for when the feelings of FOMO arise. Fear of missing out. And I feel like I didn't even have to tell you that, because you know what FOMO is, pile 4. Anyway. So I mentioned family, I mentioned the Ohana, and I'm like looking at my side gibberish here and some of the things that I wrote on there: rejection, loss, family, bitterness, fantasy, can't see, conditional, surrounding by inconsistency. You can feel them. You can feel not just like the people in this friend group. I heard your family, but this person, this new person coming in. You gotta trust the process. And you're blindfolded by the sparkles, the glitz, and the glam. Pile 4. I was gonna say 3 again. Pile 4. Okay. Up first, we are gonna start with the Heart's Hidden Secrets Oracle deck. And up first for... Sorry. My eyes. For who this group is, you have shallow, hollow, empty, boredom. Eres de los míos, pile 4. Interesting. Who the people in this group are. We have chemistry, attraction, spark, passion. Who'd you do the 2 naked person tango with in this group? Anyway, who you are in this group. Distance, separation, space, blockage. Interesting. Okay, so right off the bat with shallow, right? First off, that imagery is beautiful. Okay. That picture is stunning. It's gorgeous. To get a shot like that takes a lot of work. I don't know if you've seen recently on social media how people are like, all of that work for a 30-second video. Yeah, things aren't always what they seem. Oh, that's interesting. Your extended reading is going to be very interesting. But this friend group, right? These people, they are very aesthetic forward, very arm candy forward. Either you look really good on the arm of somebody in this group, or they did at a point in time on yours. And it was very... Image was everything. And the reason that I kept mentioning how, I was going to be full glam in your shit, and then, now it's no, that's not happening. I'm in a hoodie, a fucking beanie, and hair is frizzy, and no makeup. I heard all natural earlier, and I'm just like, hello? No, pile 4. It's not gonna stay here in my birthday suit, but you started looking at them, and boredom hit me really hard. You did a lot of chaotic shit when you were bored. You get bored easily. I know, because I too get bored easily. I just saw a little hand in the smoke as I was gonna say, you give me also Gemini vibes. For all my Geminis out there, I love y'all. Really do, I love me a Gemini. Because I have it in very specific placements, so I get it. But when you get bored easily, you do a lot of rambunctious shit. You get very feed the chaos, right? You start doing a lot of things that are not very value aligned, and you kind of don't give a fuck because you're just here for a good time, not a long time. And then you looked around and probably November. I just heard Blackout Wednesday. That was not on the 1st, but I know what I did on Blackout Wednesday. Yeah, but you pulled back. You had one of those whoosh moments. So I've mentioned this before, not on a grain of salt. I think it was on Makeup and Motivation, of how it's it's this moment where it's a whoosh effect. You're standing in the middle of a crowd with friends. For me, I think the example was I was in the middle of a festival, and I pulled out, and I look at my environment and my friends, and it's the most present moment ever, and I'm like, wow, I'm so happy to be here. I love you bitches, right? And that happened, and it was not a good realization. And you got a really big whoosh of a whole lot of empty promises, hollow bullshit things that were so surface level, and you're sitting there and you're like, I am worrying about the wrong shit. When it comes to the people in this group, chemistry, attraction, spark, passion, it is fiery. It is fun. It is fireworks. It is all the things that keep you feeling sexy. It's all the things that keep you in this mode of like, I feel young, wild, free, fuck being tamed, fuck being whatever. Interesting. Tame might be in your name at some capacity, and you're like, I can't be tamed. I will never be tamed. I will never be domesticated type of shit. And they definitely fed this. The people in this group, for some of you, like I said, you did the 2 naked person tango. I can't even talk. 2-person naked tango. The thing that popped into my head, for some of you, you might have danced around with the notions of polyamory in this friend group, and not just with one, with a few people in this group. You might have been a group of swinging individuals, but it wasn't genuine with a lot of them. For some of you, you do have some family members in this group. Oh, pile 4. And you were like, this is fun. And it's great. But then you tried to be a mature adult, is what I heard, and have a chill night. And have a day of just like, you know, let's just hang out. Let's just chill. Let's just vibe. Let's be indoors, right? Because as much as you are the life of the party, you also need like a little bit of time to push back and be like, okay, let me just center. Let me just be me for 5 seconds. This is not for everybody. This is for a very, very few select of you. Some of you are just like social butterfly out the nines. But you sat here and you're like, okay, this is good. And you were having a good time. And then you looked around, and that's when the whoosh happened. And you were like, wow, these people are not having a good time. Wow, we have nothing to talk about. Wow, we have so few things in common. Okay, but you know, that's fine. You know, differences, opposites attract. I heard for some of you. Pile 4. And you were sitting there. And I'll tell you why I'm laughing at the opposites attract in a second. But you were sitting there and you're like, why am I here? Why am I in this friend group? What's my part in all of it? And that's when the distance came. And you realized you are not as close to these people as you thought you were. Which is why the distance, the separation, the space, the blockage. You pulled back and you could not jump back in. For a lot of you, yes, someone in this group did cast an attraction spell on you. And I don't want to say love spell because, like Genie said in Aladdin, there are 3 things I cannot do. Make people genuinely fall in love with you, bring people back from the dead. And you had so many people asking so many things of you all the time. And you were like, damn, I am only human, even though I am a god. Etched like one, I'm sure, pile 4. But you were like, I also need time. I also need space. I also have shit that I need to do. I heard because I'm a big boy now, because you are an adult. And you got to do real adult shit. And you're like, damn. You know, we all reach that point in life, pile 4, where we're like, I should probably stop with all my fuckhead ass shit. Yeah. Okay. Let's get into the next portion here of... Oh, the opposites attract. I heard, why'd you say that? Why'd I laugh? So, while opposites do attract, right? You can be very attracted to people that have differences with you. There still should be some form of common ground, right? Some point of like similar interests, and not just like the licking and fucking and sucking and partying and going woo every weekend. Like, also genuine interests where you have interest in each other, where you have common hobbies, things that you can do together besides the fuckhead ass shit you were doing. If fuckhead ass shit is all you can do with these people, then you need to really take a look at where you're trying to cement these people into your life. Interesting. So I'm currently reaching for a ginger chew. It's this ginger gummy thing. Pile 4. All the hot girls have GI issues. If your tummy's been super sensitive, no, I said tummy. If your stomach has been super fucking sensitive, you need to be careful with too much partying. You're drinking a lot. You're eating bad. You need to detox. You need to detox. Oh my god. Ginger chew so fucking good. But I need to do my influencer review on that. Anyway. Like I said, you've been putting off a lot of shit. Because you were just having fun. That's why I said you might have been pile 1. Was it pile 1 or pile 2? I can't remember. But I had mentioned one of the previous piles. It was either pile 1 or pile 2. But how you might have come back to town and this was people you haven't seen in eons. And they were very expectant of the version of you that left. Okay? Not who you are now. Not this big boy. Not this grown-ass man. Very expectant of the child that left and was fucking partying and being reckless and doing all this shit. And you tried to dive back in it and you were just like, ugh. Icky. Like, it's gross. For the next portion of what is keeping you stuck here. To this group, sacred sexuality. To the people in it, power. And to this version of you, shadow. For sacred sexuality. Either it's the gawk that's so good. It is the thruples I heard. Toying around. The fun aspects of it that feel so good to your body, to your spirit. For a lot of you, you probably experienced a whole new world of, like, sexual acumen in the process of, like, all the fucking around y'all were doing together. And you were like, yes, I like it. I like this freedom. I like it. It feels good. I know this freedom. I'm used to it. I'm comfortable here. As for the people in it, the power aspect, why it's stuck here. Because, like I said, you're different. You're the shit, pile 4. You really are. You are the staff. Hello? Pile 4, there are certain things I don't need to see. Not your packing pile 4. Hello. And sizes and everything. It's what you do with it. I got the Covenant, Chase Hastings, not Bucky, coming through in this reading. So I'm doing a whole lot of movie references, a whole lot of shows, a lot of popular culture shit. You probably like watching a lot of shows and movies and are... For some of you, I heard you might be a critic. Like, you might actually do that professionally. But you love bad TV. Nice. Same. But... yeah, they stroked your ego. Not just that. They didn't just stroke you. They stroked your ego. And they fed that need for power. That need to, like... get acknowledged that you were the shit. Because for some of you, I heard you were involved with someone in this group that, like, essentially emasculated you if you are male or male identifying. And if not, if you are female that thrives in divine masculine energy, it was someone that made you feel lesser than, that made you feel incompetent, useless. I heard 33 on my timer as I said that. These people definitely stroked your ego. You were surrounded by a whole lot of yes people. I think that was definitely pile 1. You were surrounded by a whole lot of yes people. You were surrounded by people that made you feel good, but as you pulled away and, like, you were at a distance, I heard some of you are either 34 or turning 34 this year. And it's helped put a lot of shit in perspective for you. You sat there, pile 4, and you were like, damn, they're stroking my ego, but is it actually for good shit? Is it actually for true wins in my life? Or is it for bullshit? The person that you are that is keeping you stuck here is your shadow. And I saw the bat. I am vengeance, Batman. It's your shadow. Your shadow is what is keeping you stuck here. It is the dark parts of you, the nutty, dirty little bits that you so enjoy. Because let's face it, pile 4, we know, right? Hello, we. A lot of the times why we stay in toxic shit for so long, in shadow aspects of ourselves for so long, in non-value aligned shit for so long, is because it's so fucking fun. Because we love it so much. Because we love that attention at a point. There was a point you loved the shit. What you were doing. Ooh, my throat started. I started choking up on that one. I like the shit. It's fun. I like the way it makes me feel. I love the admiration to my body. I love the confidence it gave me. For a lot of you, this was your saving grace, especially if you were out of a very difficult relationship. For a lot of you, I heard you got very involved into this world and into the glitz and glam of it all after a really bad breakup. I heard for some of you, that partner is now married to somebody else, and that's when you got tied to that random person in this friend group circle thing. The webs we weave. Not they're trying to blackmail you, pile 4. Ay, mis amados colores. So, for some of you, you might either speak Spanish or be Latino at some capacity, because I keep saying shit in Spanish. But, yeah. That's why you stay there. It's fun. You like it to some degree. And again, with the whole domestication thing, you're afraid of doing that again. To some degree, you were afraid for a really long time. And you were like, also, if I do get into a solid commitment again, can I uphold it? Can I be faithful in it? Can I really show up for this person after trying all this deliciousness and delicacy? I watched The Witch the other day, and the devil tells the girl, total spoilers if you haven't seen it yet, I'm so sorry, but tells her, would thou like to live deliciously? It's like, bruh, I love you, my lovely hummingbirds. Let's move forward. We're not carrying this bullshit in 2024 pile 4. What is keeping you stuck here? We did that. What do they get out of this? So what does the group get out of this situation? Okay, it's so trippy and pretty. For a lot of you, you might have been very, very heavy into substance use when you were involved with these people, when you were younger, is what I'm hearing. I'm safe to do my heart's work in the world. What do you get from the individuals or what do these people get from you? Vice versa. I am a magnet for opportunity. Okay, pile 4. And what do you get out of this? Despite what others think, I can live in a way that honors my needs and desires. Heavy on the desires, heavy on the passion, heavy on the... Anyway, why is my mouth watering? So what does this group get out of it? With, I'm safe to do my heart's work in the world. It's that. This was a very liberating time for you collectively. A lot of you might have grown up in very strict households, very... I heard eyes of the world on you as far as your upbringings, very like things had to be a certain way. Like very, for some of you, your parental figures, your guardians might not have been lenient in any way, shape, or form. You grew up very, not helicopter parent, but very strict. And for the individuals in it, I am a magnet for opportunity. For some of you, you might be a magnate. You might be an entrepreneur. You might have your own business. That is also why you're reaching 40 soon. It's a 40-11 on it. And you're like, I need to get it together. The fact that I mentioned Bobby Singer, right? How he is the end-all be-all for the hunters in the show. You definitely brought up a lot of these people with you into your big boy world. And now you're looking around and you're like, shit, I am at the point of no return. There's no such thing. There's always a point of return. Or at least try again. But that's what they get from you. You light up their worlds in so many ways. You offer so much opportunity. You, wherever the money flows, you flow. Like you have the Midas touch. Opportunity literally lathers your existence, and you have lived deliciously. You have lived a very fruitful life. I saw 41:14 on my timer. You have lived a very fruitful life, a very privileged life, and you're not against giving back and helping others. Even when you've been done dirty before. Oftentimes, the closer we are to something powerful, the less we can see of it. Right? Because I did this example in a previous reading. Interesting. But I basically was like, if it's right here, you can't really fucking tell, right, what this is. Can't tell it's my hand on the fucking screen. You just see skin. And if I pull out, you're like, oh my god. Just trying to buff me through the screen. You're probably a millennial or an elder millennial. You know what muffing is. I don't know the Gen Zs or the Gen Alphas or new generations know what the fuck that is. But so your pile, your group is a little different. Not everyone that you need to place distance with. Not everyone in this group is somebody you need to place distance with, is what I'm trying to say. So there are people here that are genuinely part of your soul tribe, part of your soul family, and the reason you had to bring a lot of these people with you into your big boy world is because some of them are very, very much involved in your highest timeline, your divine life path. But the reason you're freaking the fuck out about it is because... despite what others think, I can live in a way that honors my needs and desires. You're in a space of trying to find that balance because for a lot of you, you are Pile 3's divine counterpart. And you're like, shit, I knew she was going to say the shit. Sorry, Pile 4, love you. Love you, bye. No. Hello? Go watch Ali C's astrology Her fucking TikTok that popped into my head was one of the recent ones she posted where she did a soft launch. And she mentioned about moving to her Venus sign. A lot of you either recently did this, or when you did this is when things started to like, you might be into astrocartography. If not, go look into it. Very specific. But I sat there and realized I was fucking up. Pile 4. You're trying to find that balance. You have your eyes on possibly pile 3 or someone that you're like, ooh, when I go towards this person, one, it's going to start a fucking commotion because they know somebody that you know or that you were close to. There was something there. If falsehood's karmic bullshit, not the point right now. You are the point right now. We'll give a little clarity on that in the extended, but you're sitting there and you're looking at them and you're like, I have to tell them everything. Because the only way that we're going to be able to move forward smoothly in this is if they know everything. And I know they're going to tell me everything because I dreamt it. And I feel crazy saying that out loud. I dreamt it, and I know they're going to come in and swoop in and tell me everything when I swoop in. But in that swooping, I have to tell them the trifling head ass shit I did. I don't know how they're going to take it. And it always sounds a little worse once you got to finally say it out loud versus when you're doing it. Yeah. I'm sure it does, pile 4. It's going to be okay. Your person, it's pile 3. They're not going to have an issue with it. But you do need to be upfront about it. And I think you need to realize, or you realized, for some of you, it was not your vibe. You enjoyed it when you were single, when you were having fun, when you were dicking around. But now that you're in this more settled space, you're like, no, like, I want my person. And that is a thought that you haven't had in a really, really long time. And now you see this person and you're just like, they look like a little ball of chaos too, but I want them and I want to squeeze them. Okay. I just heard there might be a height difference, but you're not pile 3. Hello. Your person might be tiny. It's part of the tiny people. Hello. My 5'2" nothing nest. I'll be squished. Oh my god. Okay. Let's... I just heard North Node in Scorpio. Some of you might be very sussy. Very sussy. Your person might have North Node in Scorpio. Interesting. Sorry. Just making... Oh my god. You got love coming in. Or you're the one bringing the love offer in. Okay, so let us... Trying to compose myself here, pile 4. You have the second longest reading. What are the lessons and challenges that you learned in the journey with this group of people, with the people in it, and from yourself through the process, is what we're going to get into next. Not Two of Wands. Two of Wands also came out in pile 3. So confirmation if you are from there. Look at this pile 4. It's a pretty 10 of Pentacles and 2 Cups. You better go get your person. You better stop playing around, pile 4. Come back in the comments and be like, Monroe, I did it. I got him. Nice. Woo. Tag me in the videos. If you are a creator and you're on TikTok, tag me. Be like, Monroe, I did it. Like, I will be the hypest bitch alive, okay? Ooh. Interesting. So I just saw the Hangman as I split the deck, and I was like, ooh, we gotta get out of our comfort zone for this one, and the deck got stuck mid-shuffle. I'm like, I did it again. Pile 4, is that the issue? Why are we not already popping out cards? Oh, look, 10 of Cups. Are you afraid of what is going to be said? Don't worry, we're going to talk about your person in the extended reading. Okay, so your first one, as far as this group, Hangman in reverse. 5 of Swords in reverse. And 3 of Wands. Okay, per. When it comes to the people in this group, 7 of Swords in reverse. Ooh, 4 of Pentacles in reverse. A whole lot of reversals. The Lovers in reverse. And if you were questioning if this person in this group is not for you, that is confirmation. No, they are not. Yeah, no, they're not. That was interesting. You might have met your person in one of these little escapades. I can't even talk. Escapades. I said that and the Empress came out. Your person's like, you did. That person you're thinking of is them. Okay, that's a bonus card. Let's get into what lessons you learned in the process of being this rambunctious ball of sexiness and chaos. Pile 4. I'm dead. Queen of Wands energy. Interesting. What else did my lovely pile 4s learn? And what do they need to learn? Since we dragon. Jeez. Ooh. 7 of Pentacles. Interesting. And one more for my lovely pile 4s. What else do we need to... That's interesting. Okay. You are their emperor to their empress. Okay. So, yeah. Ooh, Queen of Cups came out in pile 3. Confirmations, if you were wondering. 10 of Pentacles, Ace of Wands, very passionate beginning. 2 of Wands came up again. Okay, pile 4. So, Ace of Cups. Ignore my ugly ass just little cackles that I got going on there. Okay, so let's get into it. So, the lessons and challenges that you learned in the process of placing distance from these people while in the situation. We got the Hangman in reverse. We have the 5 of Swords in reverse, and we have the 3 of Wands. Usually, I do not take reversals for this deck because they have questions on the bottom, and I think it's super cute, and I fucking love this deck. One of my favorites. But the Hangman says, what situation in your life do you need to look at from a different perspective? 5 of Swords reads, what situation in your life is creating some type of power struggle? Again, with Gemini, and now we also have Pisces. Mutable signs might be important in this dynamic, as well as the month of March is what I'm hearing specifically for you, my lovely pile 4s. Confirmation, fire signs. We got Aries right there. 3 of Wands. What new phase of your life are you ready to pursue? These people helped you get out of your shell, okay? With the Hangman in reverse. You had to leave the comfort zone, and now you had to leave the comfort zone again because in the group dynamic, you were the head honcho, right? You were that go-to, but there was someone there that was, I don't want to say challenging you, but definitely trying to show you that you weren't shit, that you weren't everything you thought you were. And you were like, now wait a motherfucking minute. Who do you think you're fucking with? And you were like, why am I wasting my time with this? Why am I spending my time on bullshit, on the drama, when with the Three of Wands, I have a choice to make for, like, my highest fucking timeline, right? As for the people in this group, we got the Seven of Swords. What situation in your life do you need to protect and cherish in reverse? Okay. Again, with Pisces. Some of you might have Pisces placements. We have Four of Pentacles. What situation in your life are you still holding on to in reverse? We have the Lovers. What are you prepared to learn from this love connection in reverse? I heard this person was very promiscuous. They be talking shit about you with my left ear ringing shit. Pile 4. You looked around, and I think I did say this for pile 3. I think they also got the Seven of Swords. I was like, you were fighting a whole lot of battles that were not your own. You were fighting for this person, but you were fighting by yourself, because this person was entertaining like half the other fucking people in this group. And you were like, now she's a gold digger. Hello. You were like, okay, I need to let go of this. I'm holding on too tightly. And then when you let go, they were like, where the fuck do you think you're going? And you were like, no, I can't do this anymore. And it's okay for me to say no. And it's okay for me to walk away. And it's okay for me to realize that I was barking up the wrong tree, essentially. Involving myself with people that did not have the best intentions for me. Okay? When it comes to what you learned for yourself in this process, a whole lot of chaos over here. We got a whole lot of bonus cards for you, pile 4. Queen of Wands. What are you passionate about and ready to create? Seven of Pentacles. What situation in your life are you ready to invest your time and energy and money into? And Nine of Swords. What situation in your life is creating fear and anxiety? And what is this feeling trying to tell you? So, with the Queen of Wands, what you learned first and foremost about yourself, you were like, this shit ain't it. What am I actually passionate about? What do I actually want to do with my life? Okay, let's make a solid fucking plan and move towards it. Taurus energy, it involves either food, luxury, something pretty. I just heard someone pretty. Aw, tee. Wait, hello? I'm a mess and I'm recording this way late at night. Pay me no mind, pile 4. And as far as Nine of Swords, it's that self-sabotage feeling. It's keeping you up at night. It's that, are they going to take this offer? Are they going to tell me to go fuck myself? Are they going to be like, but I never liked you anyway. I want the other one. The one that doesn't like me. No, pile 4. Your person wants you, okay? Take the Ace of Cups as confirmation. Take the Ace of Wands as confirmation. Take the Two of Wands, the Ten of Pentacles, the Emperor, the Empress, the High Priestess. Your person might be very intuitive. They might do what I do. They might read cards. They might also be involved in creating content to some capacity. Hello. I need you to up your protection, pile 4, because why did my bracelet just undo itself during your reading? I don't like that. Pile 4, you need to be very, very cautious of who you're sharing shit with, of who you're giving information to when it comes to this relationship, to your person. Not everyone that is giving you advice is actually cheering you on. They're cheering on for the other person, is what I heard. You got to be very careful. Okay, and for a lot of you, I heard that's exactly what the fuck led you away from this group to begin with, because you told somebody and they told somebody and so on and so forth. I'm trying to get my shit together here. Hold on. Sorry, pile 4. We're gonna take a quick little pause here. Hi, I'm back. I fixed it. My little jingle. Yeah. You're gonna have, if you've been wondering if you're gonna have the eyes of the world on you when you get with this person, yeah. But one of the biggest things that you need to take is you are very strong. Your person, the Queen of Cups, they're probably a water sign. If that's a confirmation, yes. They're very strong. Okay, just like you have had to have a fuck ton of resilience to overcome your obstacles and all the evil eye that's been tossed your way. All this shit. So have they. Okay. It's okay to walk away from these people. It's okay to have mixed feelings about it and to feel guilty at times, right? And it says, you know, with the Five of Cups here, like, what positive aspects of this are you not seeing? And all this abundance coming in, this love coming in, that you truly do deserve. Your person is very intuitive, but I need you to also trust your intuition. I know that might not always be so easy for you. With you. Hello, pile 4. It is official. You have the longest reading. It's super late now, so I'm going to try and keep my volume at a decent level. But with the High Priestess, like I said, your person is super intuitive, but you have you trust your gut feeling. But the entire time during your reading, I've gotten the vibe of, like, you're very logical, very grounded, very down to earth, very analytical for some of you. So believing in all of this woo-woo, even though you are spiritual, for some of you, you're learning and diving into this. Not the brunt, but the full scope of this whole divine union and sacred relationships and all that, my voice is like trembling, is very new for you and has you questioning your sanity at times, which is very valid. But I do want you to be, you know, certain that, like, you are the emperor to their empress. And the vibe that I get from it, pile 4, is like you and this person. So sometimes in readings, like when the cards are not looking at each other, it's very, you're focused on other things. But the vibe that I get from it is like you're on one end of the couch, your person's on the other, and you're kind of like leaning on each other, like, I got your back, you got my back type of thing. So you're both going to be very supportive of each other, very in the know, very aware and together. And these are like bonus messages that honestly I should be giving you in the extended reading. You can only imagine what that's gonna look like. But with the Ace of Cups, with the Ace of Wands, with the Two of Wands, with the Ten of Pentacles, it is going to be very abundant, very fulfilled, very, oh, that's what it is. Interesting. We're gonna probably get more into like certain business aspects and how your person's gonna play into that for your extended pile 4, but very passionate and very fulfilling. Your heart space is going to be healed. For some of you, I heard your sex space is going to be healed. That's not for everyone, but for some of you, you might have dealt with some forms of disrespect in that regard, and this person is going to show you what real sacred sexuality is what I heard, and you're going to be able to really be confident and feel happy and safe and fulfilled in that sense. Okay, up next, my lovely pile 4s, rounding it all out, we have, how are you going to remove yourself from this group? Up first, we have feasting. Let us feast upon the nourishing and be thankful for thy feast. Nor here or there, yet everywhere it be. Interesting. Okay. How you're gonna pull away from the bullshit of the people in this group, the individuals in it. We have merriment. What joy, what glee beams from the sounds of voices, uplifting the webs of sorrow, glimmering as if no tomorrow. The webs we weave. Go listen to my podcast episode, part 4. We have, okay, 14, 21, and 44. You'll log when you're missing your version of yourself in this group. Like how you get stuck from that version of yourself is what I mean. My brain, insert me with a bleeding thought, a sacred creation birthed from thy. I am God, I am goddess, I am creation and the creator. So, okay, let's take a look into it. I'm flipping through. Falling in love came up. Upper. Feasting. Keywords. Having enough nourishment and providing. Dun, 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 dun. You're being guided to challenge your limiting beliefs around scarcity. Ooh. Okay, so right off the bat, because I don't want to forget it, what I'm getting from that is when you're missing this group, you need to remember that, like, you yourself are enough, you are whole, and that you are the one that has the Midas touch. So wherever you go, you can turn anything into gold, okay? So the merriment is not attached to these people, it's within you. So you have to hold steadfast in that, knowing that, like, no matter where you go, the new experiences, the new people that come into your life, like, you will be fulfilled, you will be enriched. And the difference is that not only will you be providing, you will also be receiving from your person, from these people, from your soul family. Up next, we have merriment. I'm squinting because I don't have my glasses, no context on. Keywords. Happiness. Following your soul. Pile 4. Following your soul purpose, baby. What our ancestors didn't have are the opportunities we have today. It's never been easier to seek higher education, start your own business, or move away to a faraway place. Imagine what our ancestors would have done if so many paths to success and joy were available to them. For you, when you're missing specific individuals in this, you moving away from this, you separating yourself from these people, the ones that you're meant to separate yourself from, you need to really remember pile 4 that you're breaking generational curses, and I'm like choking up with that. Generational curses. You are meant to be, I heard, the first billionaire in your family. You're the first millionaire in your family. You are the person that is going to really pave the way for everyone that's going to follow afterwards. And I know that sounds like really big shoes to fill, especially if you resonated with the whole, like, the abandonment of your father, which is why you probably had to take up the mantle yourself of being the father figure, the figurehead in your household. You're paving an incredible path for those that are going to choose to want to do it like you versus just doing it the same way that you've always known. Getting a whole lot of, like, you guys are very engulfed into tradition and culture, and things have to be a certain way, and you've pulled away and all the bad things and all the naughty stuff, but you kind of sit there with yourself sometimes wondering, like, why am I so afraid to now push for more for good? And it's gonna be okay. And last but not least, your log. I don't know why I heard Encanto and it said poinsettia. You might resonate with that movie. With you long. Keywords: letting go, creation, God and the goddess. Yule logs represent the beautiful cycle of birth, death, and rebirth. When we clear out the old, we make space for all the beauty left to come. When you are in the process of, like, removing yourself, right, from from these people, from these places, from these things. I need you to remember, pile 4, that you're not alone. Trust in the divine and trust in your guides. Trust in your divine, I heard. And know that this unbecoming of you, this unraveling, is simply to lay the groundwork for the incredible abundance and opportunities that are coming your way. And while it can be a little scary, very scary, all time, you're truly not alone ever. You're very heavily protected and divinely guarded. That does not mean you skip on your warding and protection and prayer and meditation. For some of you, I heard you stopped manifesting because part of you is like, fuck it. It is what it is. You're co-creating with the universe, baby. Well, yes, we have to often let go and let God. Sometimes the best thing we can do is send up that prayer again and be like, God, it's me again. Okay, now we're going to get into the FOMO when you are missing this group. I need you to remember all of my emotions are part of my human experience. It is normal to miss and to be longing and all of that shit. You're missing specific individuals in this group. I listen to the whispers inside my heart. Do you want to keep just out on about on the bullshit, or do you want to go towards your divine? Okay. The Gog may be good, baby, but I mean, they were trying to cast the spell to keep you with them, so like, is that really genuine? Okay. Anyway, when you're missing the person that you were with this group, I feel the fear, but do it anyway. Keep moving forward. Keep pushing. You got this. My lovely pile 4s. We're going to do your astro dice, and I'm not going to forget to do your astro dice. I'm so tired. I literally want to put up my hair, take off this hat, put on my PJs, and go to bed. And we're going to do the extendeds in the morning, because I am tired. Oh, hello. You know, I feel like I should know. That is the sun. Okay. What do we have? Ooh. Sun in Taurus. Sun in Pisces. Venus in Sagittarius. Venus in, Uranus in Capricorn. Capricorn in the 12th house. I heard Saturn in the 5th. Venus in the 7th. Where's my Venus? There we are. And Taurus in the 12th. Time for you to take action, pile 4. Hello. We have 111. So, pa que los veas, cabrón. 111. Repeating numbers that you will see or have seen. But we also, if we take out one of those ones, this is fucking wild. Oh shit, this is what I said. It's time for you to take action. I'm dropping shit. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's time. I also heard 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's a countdown to my demise, not your demise. It's time. And I'm hearing in a day. In a day is going to be the first day you take action. Really forward movement towards your person. Send them a message if that's what you are inclined to do. Okay. Reach out to them. For some of you, yes, via social media. You're going to have no choice. No choice, big boy. I love you, but you got to do it, pal 4. Also, February 4th and 5th are going to be very important. I'm hearing the 6th, 7th, 8th. All of the days moving forward. Very abundant this month. So, March through May are going to be super important for you. I'm also hearing 3 weeks and 3 years is going to be the ultimate culmination for business venture that you have planned. 3 weeks is going to be the beginning. 3 years is going to be the culmination. 3 months, you're going to start to see major headway. Okay, that's it for me, for you, for today, my lovely pile fours. If you already saw the other piles, thank you so much. I love you. I really appreciate you watching my stuff. If you haven't and you were inclined to check out another pile, please do so. Otherwise, this is where I'm leaving you for this portion of your reading. Go to the link in the description for the extended readings. I love you all so much. Los quiero mucho, mis amados colibris. Have a beautiful week, a beautiful start to your February. Les mando mucha paz, muchos besos. Y les recuerdo que miren hacia la luna. Sending you much peace, many kisses, and reminding you to always look up at the moon. I love you all so much. Have a great time. Stop being so pussy, pile 4. It's gonna be okay. They're not gonna reject you. I love you. Have a good one. That's it for me for you for today. Bye.